Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. Thank you very much for tuning in. Evan, good to see you. Jack, good to see you. Flying Barbarian, welcome back up into business class. Thank you for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. Caleb, good to see you. Fly with Rookie, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Captain Nolan, welcome back. Quick Match, good to see you. Sasha, good to see you. MN Sports Fan, welcome. Lanzanaria, good to see you. Aruni, good to see you. Biohazard, welcome. Keith, good to see you. Leonard, good to see you. Mofo, welcome back. Tony Baldo's in the house, good to see you, man. Juggle Stoomp, welcome back. Yuckfu's here, good to see you. Evan is here, welcome back. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Neil's in the house, welcome. Sitski's Transit, good to see you. Jeremy, welcome back. Captain Aviation, good to see you. Sushi, good to see you, my friend. Hello Person, welcome back. Sebastian, good to see you. Bomb Tech, welcome back into your regular account now. Ark, good to see you, man. Steve, good to see you, dude. Tampa Dan, good to see you. Jordan, welcome back. Planes001, good to see you. Johan, welcome back, my friend. Tenure to MOBA, good to see you. Mustafa, good to see you. Wick, good to see you. Matthew James, welcome back. JR, good to see you. Mark, good to see you. Davis, good to see you. Diamond Mike, welcome back. Zachary, good to see you. Eric, good to see you. Wayward, welcome back. 737 FS Aviation, good to see you, my friend. Hello Person, I think I got you. Welcome back. Mofo, got you. Captain Swede, welcome back. JJ's in the house. Happy birthday, JJ. Thank you for your support, man. Thanks for being here. I hope you're having a great day, dude. Enjoying your Saturday. Leonard, good to see you as well. Welcome back, my amigos. London Heathrow. Oh, baby. We're going to request boarding here. There we go. Vapehab celebrating 6 months. So another day with the IAE's coffee and bourbon. There you go, man. Thank you for your support, dude. I appreciate you, man. YouTube still won't let me log into my account on my home computer. Try like clearing your cache or something like that, Bomb Tech. Whatever browser you're using, try switching your cache. That would probably be the easiest way to get that to maybe work or something like that. I don't know. RJ, good to see you, my friend. Skyworker says, my wife and I will be on this flight in September. Hey, very cool, man. Very, very cool, dude. Mr. Midnight Maverick, good to see you, my friend. Carmel, good to see you. Captain McGee, good to see you as well. Remy, good to see you, man. Welcome back. The email says I cannot prove that it is my account. What the fuck? That's a weird one. True or false? What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Captain, any ideas how to work the cabin announcements? They happen automatically, I believe, as long as you've got them turned on. I'll show you what button you need to turn on when they do call, but it should just happen automatically, I believe, at certain points throughout the flight. So, welcome aboard, friends. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today. We are doing some shuttle/speedbird ops today, going up to Edinburgh and back, about a 55 minute flight. Very excited for this one. Obviously, we get to do some proper Speedbird with the IE engines now, instead of just using the CFMs for everything. So very excited for today. It is insanely busy in London Heathrow today, so just be prepared for most likely some major delays. As far as I can see, there are airplanes just everywhere here today, so it's going to be interesting performance-wise, and just to see how long we end up sitting here before we get our takeoff clearance. So without further ado, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Flew this flight last night and the autopilot wouldn't engage below 5,000 feet. That's weird, man. I've had no issues with the airplane. I've heard about some people that are having issues with the airplane. I've had no issues. I don't know if I'm lucky, but zero issues. Speaking of issues, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. As I said, about 55 minutes today into Edinburgh. Should be a great flight. I'm definitely looking forward to it. First thing is first, let's get battery switch 1 and 2 to the on position. Wonderful. We'll get our external power turned on as well. That'll bring the aircraft to life. Great. First thing is first, it's yelling at me to open up some doors. So we're going to go to our Fenix tab, we're going to go to our ground services, and we're going to open up our cargo doors so that they can start boarding up the cargo. Beautiful. We're going to go to my flight. We're going to import our flight plan. Mr. Mopar dude coming in with 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for the continued support, Mr. Mopar. Hope you're having a great Saturday, man. Thank you, dude. Just got frame gen. My FPS went from 29 at Heathrow to 60, but I'm getting some bad screen tearing when moving my camera around. Is it normal? Does anyone know how to fix this problem? Arc, depending on what graphics card you're on, you may have to turn down some of your settings if we're using frame gen mod. Just because you're getting higher FPS doesn't mean that you can start bumping up some settings. Try turning down your objects LOD to a point where you're not getting any screen tearing. That should fix it. Phoenix has had some problems with the autopilot randomly disconnecting and not turning on. Very weird. I haven't had any issues with that, so knock on wood, I don't have any of those issues, but yeah. Also letting you know, not sure how it is now, but incredibly busy when I departed. Yes, it is very busy right now. Yeah. No, I fixed my camera. Thank you to Will, actually, on Thursday evening stream, explaining how I should do the camera system. So no, my camera system is fixed. I don't spawn into the belly anymore, which, fingers crossed, should help with the shadows and stuff once we get airborne. So we'll see how that goes. Cool. All that looks good. I just want to bump over to the sim settings, and I just want to make sure that I've got everything enabled here. GSX, everything should stay the way that it does. That's all good. That's good. That's good. That's good. We got all of our call outs on. That's good. Okay, cool. Sweet. Everything is good there. Wonderful. Let's go to our mass and balance tab here today. 174 passengers, 2,100 kilograms of cargo, 5,800 kilograms of fuel today. So we're going to load aircraft. We're going to go instant because we are boarding via GSX. If you're wondering, there's GSX boarding and doing its thing right now. Beautiful. Cool. Let's come spend some time down here on the McDo. We'll go to our init ref. We're going to do our init request. Call sign today, shuttle, SHT, not shit, shuttle. 8 kilo is our call sign today, so we'll go ahead and throw that up into there. Shuttle 8 kilo, beautiful. We are going from London Heathrow up to Edinburgh. Beautiful. We'll go to our NIT-B page. We'll just plug in some information. We'll come over here to the electronic flight bag. We're going to send to McDo. If we come back down here, you'll see all of that gets sent over to the McDo. Perfect. We can go to our flight plan page. Wonderful. And now we can go grab our clearance. It looks like we've got fully staffed at London Heathrow. So we'll grab ATIS. ATIS is information Lima. They are departing out of 27 right, arriving on 27 left. So that is the plan. We'll tune to Heathrow delivery, which is on 121980. So we'll tune to that now. We'll hopefully grab our clearance. Hopefully it doesn't take us 10 years to get out of here. Alex, this guy, man. Is that Alex again with the $50 donation? Absolutely incredible. Huge no floaties to you, Alex. Thank you very much, man. I'm going to get you on top of that leaderboard right now. Thank you for the support, guys. Can we please get some love and chat for Alex dropping another $50 donation after the $100 donation the other day. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate you, my friend. Let me add Alex up here into the top spot.
Clear to Enterprise via the Umpla 1 Foxtrot departure, squad 5650 for Shuttle 8 Hotel.
Alright, there we go. Alex in top spot, 50 bones. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you, man. How's the performance? There's literally, I would say there's probably hundreds of well, not hundreds. I would say there's probably about 30 to 50 people on VATSIM right now. Don't forget, VATSIM is now using the Unicom frequencies depending on the airport you're at. Yes, I did see that, so I don't know how that's going to work, but yes, I did see that. I also, when I loaded in this morning, there was still a ton of people talking on 122.8, so I don't know, man. Davis sent me a good little thing this morning, actually, thank you to Davis, about how it works now. We can have a quick little look-see here. So, as of version 3.8, vPilot no longer includes a flight plan form. The flight plan button will now redirect you to VATSIM, NetPilot's flight plan, that's fine. Or you can enter the details manual or use a flight planning suite like SimBrief. After generating your flight plan, use the pre-file and network option. Ensure that you have entered the same call sign in the vPilot connection dialog box, the one you filed the flight plan. Additionally, on CTAF command, as part of the CTAF trial for VAT USA, I believe that it's only in the USA, guys. I don't think that it's anywhere else. I believe that they're just experimenting with this in the USA. So us flying today in Europe, probably not going to have much of an effect. vPilot now has additional features where you can retrieve the CTAF frequency for US airports by typing .ctaf airport iCow in the chat box, e.g. CTAF space KBOS. Tune frequency, you can now tune the controller's frequency in your COM1 or COM2 radio by simply right-clicking on the radio on the controller call sign and selecting the tune onto COM1 2 option. So there you go. So again, I don't think it's something that we have to worry about if you're flying around in Europe or something like that. It's only being done in the US from my understanding. That's how it's going to be working on VATSIM for now. So we won't have to worry about that till next week, thankfully, but we'll see. Okay, beautiful. That looks good. Captain, at the bottom of NVIDIA numbers, mine have commas. Is that normal? At the bottom, the NVIDIA numbers, mine have commas. I'm not sure what you're talking about, El Bapino. I'm sorry, man. Almost 2,000 people on VATSIM right now. Oh, that's pretty normal for a Saturday afternoon, to be honest with you. Yeah. My new 320 says unable to connect and freezes up. Doesn't crash, just freezes. I would say probably look at doing a fresh install. The FPS numbers? Oh, that's weird. I haven't seen that one before. I'm not quite sure what would be doing that. Yeah, loaded in at JFK 1070 i7 7700 auto FPS and it was slowly dying inside. Yeah. That doesn't that doesn't surprise me, to be honest with you. All right, we got ATIS Info Lima, and I'm going to get our flight plan just so we don't mess that up. We'll copy that. We'll paste that into there. Good.
November 78
All right.
Do you have my flight plan? Number 78 Tango Bravo. As I said, you filed it incorrectly. You need to do a departure from 27 right. Will do. 27 right, 78 Tango Bravo. Speed 7 Charlie Foxtrot, request pushback and departure. Engine start short. Speed 7 Charlie Foxtrot, RG2Q, and I'll hand you over shortly.
Alright, I'm going to go upstairs. We're going to get a Deers, left side, right side, center, good. Crew supply can come on, cap comes on, ground control comes on, nav and logo on. APU master start switch, no smoking, auto position, armor emergency exits, and we'll bump this cargo to the aft position as well. Beautiful, cool. And hopefully we can get our clearance in here in a second. Like 34.8, that's weird, I haven't seen that one. 3MS, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. You think SimBrief just crashed? Is anybuild's Heathrow badly optimized, or is it just London, even with a 4070 and going down to the 20s? Yeah, it's just this part of the world, man. It's it's brutal. I do agree with you. You got my final exams the following week, and the Fenix dropped the V2. Bad luck. Ooh, you're lucky PMDG didn't drop the 777 on you. We are going from London Heathrow to Edinburgh. London Heathrow to Edinburgh.
Speedbird 8 Golf Bravo, apologies for the delay, we're back now. Speedbird 8 Golf Bravo, roger, hold position, contact the grounds 121705.
Over to 121705, thank you very much. You've got Takeoff Bravo.
Heathrow delivery.
Heathrow delivery, Delta.
Everybody's calling in. A300 is not working on the Xbox yet. Love the update, but every landing is smashy. Yeah, that's going to be my trick today, is not floating like crazy. So that's
3 Romeo
the
Lima,
plan.
hold position. Remain this frequency, I'll hand you over shortly. Delta 4, your flight plan's still incorrect. 0965, can I get the QNH? 0965, the QNH 992, Hector class. 0965, QNH 992.
203 Hotel Mike, full push stop.
Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Busy day? Yeah, everybody's doing speedbird ops, man. Shuttle ops. Yeah, it is busy, man. What are we stretching on today? Got some gelato mint beside me, always. Gelato mint.
8645, negative. Are you at Heathrow? Yes, I am.
Are you at Heathrow?
Still
It's
no
always
flight
great
plan.
when the
Did you
controller
disconnect
asks
and
you that.
reconnect?
Are you actually at Heathrow?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, we're using BA cabin sounds or default. I don't know, man. Whatever the airplane throws us. Oh, for somebody who's asking how you do the cabin, just make sure that this is on and turned up. That's how you hear the cabin announcements. That's literally it. So when they call, you select this one, and as long as this is up position and you hear it, you should be good to go. That's how you hear the cabin announcements, and cabin is ready, or we're ready for arrival.
Shuttle 7 Hotel, information Lima is current, you're cleared Edinburgh, on that one correction.
Remember to cut the power at 40 feet, it makes a big difference. Yeah, I'm going to do it around 40, 30 feet, somewhere around there.
No, I'm reading the wrong one. You are cleared to Dublin.
Stopped smoking pot like 3 months ago, now I'm wanting some. Ooh.
05.
PA must be up. I don't know, man. I haven't seen the anyways, I watched a couple streams yesterday and they did not have this up and it was working perfectly fine. So I don't know. We'll select it up and we'll put it in the same spot. But yeah, they didn't have it yesterday when I was watching the stream.
You're just coming up the next one. So in fact, you can contact ground now.
That one is for having them confirm that they're ready for departure and landing. Okay, gotcha. Why are both EPs green on the FCU? Good question. I do not know why. I don't know. Maybe before it powers up it's doing something? I don't know, it's weird.
28645, A you're cleared, Edinburgh.
The cabin button is hearing what the FAs are telling the cabin. Ah, okay, got you. Okay.
Edinburgh, Omelette, 25 departure, squawk 0524.
Any tips for more FPS when running VATSIM, especially at airports like London Heathrow? Frame Gen mod. Frame Gen mod will be your savior. That I promise you.
1 Foxtrot departure, speedbird 8645. 8645, correct. Break, speedbird 7 Charlie Foxtrot, hold position.
Hey, Captain, long time to see. Hope all's well. Doing a flight from Barcelona to Heathrow. Nice. Yeah, we just got brand new tomorrow. We're going to take a look. We've got MK Studios Barcelona that just released. So we're going to be checking out MK Studios Barcelona either tomorrow or Monday. Haven't decided yet, but we are going to go down to Barcelona, check out that new scenery by MK Studios, which is very nice. Does Miami Center control MCO kind of stuck here? I'm not sure. Good question. I don't know. You have problems with the frame gen? Using an external device for the McDo? I am not. No. Some Vueling. Does Vueling fly with IE engines as well, Calmo? I don't know. I don't know if they do. I thought they flew with CFMs, but I could be wrong. Vueling definitely might fly with IEs. Deleting Newell VDGS helps with performance? Yes, correct. Out of any scenery that has the Newell VDGS, especially if you're using GSX, you don't really need it, right?
224 back with you.
224, Heathrow delivery, hello. Just stand by for 2 minutes, you're next in the queue.
If I both? Okay.
Alright, thanks so much. 203 heads on that wall, something.
Foot of Copenhagen got visibility at 50 feet. Safe to say that the Autoland still works very well with the Fenix. Nice, very good. How's my week going? So far, so good, mate. So far, so good. Phoenix also redo the CFMs, which people forgot. Yes, correct. They've all been completely redone. We will fly the CFM soon, but we just spent 2 weeks prior to this flying the CFM engine, so yeah. What is Newell VDGS? It's Visual Docking Guidance System. That's what VDGS stands for. It's a third-party like docking system that they add into sceneries if you don't use GSX, but it can really impact performance. So. 777 from PMDG released? Nope.
Romeo information, Lima 9992, Airbus 320, Brussels.
I mean, you can spam. You can always queue him up. I don't think he covers Orlando, but I might be wrong. I don't know why both autopilots are on right now. No, I can't take them off, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm pretty sure it'll turn itself off once we push back. And, yeah. Do you have any issues with frame, Jed? Nope. Haven't had any issues, man. Thankfully, knock on wood. Nope. Just had 3 back-to-back real-life flights: Malaga, Vienna, Frankfurt, and Johannesburg. Very cool. What engine type will the 777-200 come with? I have no clue, Neil. No clue, man. No.
Okay, you cleared Gibraltar, Golf C2 Foxtrot.
It's going to Gibraltar.
4.
You might try recycling the flight directors to see if that clears it up. Nope. I'm not too worried about it. Like I said, we'll worry about it once we push back. If they don't want to come off once we push back, then there's probably something wrong, but...
Delta 4.
Yeah, I don't know.
You cleared JFK, Golf C2 Foxtrot.
I'm not too worried about it. He's going to JFK. Wow. What happened? We're just in queue waiting for clearance, man. It is ridiculously busy here in London Heathrow this afternoon, this evening, whatever it may be.
Cleared to New York.
People are taking forever to do the readbacks. Planning any Scandinavian ops? Yes. It's going to be probably Scandinavian tomorrow, maybe. So yeah, we'll see. Mr. Jarvis, good to see you, my friend. Huge no floaties, man. Hotel is booked. Sweet. I was going to message you the other day, Jarvis. WestJet had a 28% off sale. Dan got his round trip tickets for like $400 Canadian down to Vegas using the WestJet sale. By the time I was going to message you, the sale was ending. So I was like, ah, shit, we missed it. But that's great, man. Hotel is booked. What dates are you down there for, Mr. Jarvis?
Either delivery, hello, Emirates 1, get seatbelt 1005, Lima, A320, request departure dates.
Hey, Gab, did you change your graphics? Nope.
240 Foxtrot. You are ready to go, yeah?
I did not.
Fully ready.
Address for the 240 Foxtrot, hold position, contact the ground 121705, go ahead.
Contact ground 121705.
Preliminary load sheets will accept that. We're going to get our clearance in here in a second, guys. 174 plus 3.
Munich, Deadling 2 Foxtrot, the squawk 2056.
Heathrow has a really busy for the past few days after Block 2. Yeah, everybody's doing real-world Speedbird ops, right? Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Just departed London Heathrow. Took 35 minutes after clearance. Yeah, pretty normal for London Heathrow. Isn't it possible to do CPDLC in the Phoenix? I don't know. I've never done CPDLC. Yeah.
Okay, 992 hectopascal, Emirates 1.
As soon as they stop talking, it's like 2 or 3 people just constantly calling in. There's 2 people, 3 people there talking on top of one another.
4 Charlie Heathrow delivery, hello. You cleared to Belfast, Unlat 1 Foxtrot, the squawk 70.
Sanders, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Unlat 1 Foxtrot, squawk 70.
You do CPDLC, but the initial contact has to be by voice. Got you. Okay. Cap, try the reset FMC in the McDo. Why would I do that? Why am I resetting FMCs? You're there from Wednesday to Tuesday? Nice, man. Same as us. Yeah, 19th to 25th. Very nice. Why aren't they doing ACAR messages for people instead of voice clearances? I don't think they've ever done it at London Heathrow. No. Sebastian, what's up, man? 12 months. It's going to be a long day. Now, I'm not worried about the autopilot, guys. Let's not worry. Oh, that guy's taxiing through the terminal. Let's not worry about the autopilot. I'm pretty sure everything's going to figure itself out once we get a flight plan in there. I'm not going to start resetting things on the FMC. We'll be fine. Don't worry. We'll be fine. Go grab lunch, take Daisy for a walk, visit the farm, and come back, and we should have our slot.
Heathrow delivery. Information Lima is current. Not sure I have a flight plan for you. I don't know.
People are filing without flight plans. That's always good. Do CPDLC in the FMC and then you got yours in 1 minute? Weird.
Romeo Mike, hold position, contact the ground, 121.705, goodbye.
Anzer, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Oh, in fact, 4 Romeo Mike, remain this frequency, we have another ground on, just stand by for 2 seconds.
Okay, no problem.
Heathrow delivery, good evening. Shuttle 8 Kilo, information Lima. Stand 502, type A320, IFR clearance to Edinburgh, please. Hopefully we get that in.
Shuttle 8 Kilo, Heathrow delivery, hello, information Lima is correct. You're cleared Edinburgh, Umlat 1 Foxtrot, the squawk 7633.
Squawking 7633, Shuttle 8 Kilo.
And Sólríkt, Kilo, confirm on that 1 Foxtrot.
On that 1 Foxtrot, yes. I was trying to keep it short for him. That's why I only responded with that one. Missed my chance for one of the FSA deals, so I ended up getting a cheaper room in another part of the hotel. Bummer, but at least it's still the same hotel. Ah, that sucks. As if the deal went that fast, Jarvis?
Don't have a flight plan for you.
That's crazy.
Break, American 107.
All right, we're good to go. 7633. 7633. Good. We'll turn that on and reporting. On and reporting. I think we're boarded. I think we are. I'm going to go to my ground services and I'm going to close the doors. Good. We're going to go upstairs. We're going to spool up the APU. I think we're good to go. We're going to go to GSX. Are we fully boarded? Boarding complete. Yes, we are fully boarded on GSX. Okay, cool. What is frame gen mod? Exclamation point frames in chat, then follow the night document. Kev, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. For the days that I wanted, it's gone. Damn, already. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Monsieur Javis. Monsieur Javis. Don't worry, you'll get lots of that down in Vegas if you're there with us. Jarvis and I will be sneaking off to, hey, by the way, Monsieur Jarvis, there is a Sonic a stone's throw away from the hotel, by the way. So guess who's going to be living off cherry limeades for the week? Me and you, buddy. Cherry limeades. We're going to need it in that heat. Woohoo. It's right across the street. Do you know what else is there? Chick-fil-A, Raising Cane's, Denis. There's also a cookies dispensary right there as well. Oh, baby. What's happening in Vegas? Flight Sim Expo. Flight Sim Expo in Vegas. All right, APU's on and available external power goes bye-bye. Let's get our fuel pumps on. We'll get our beacon light on, seatbelt signs on as well. Should engage GSX for our pushback. That should all be set here as well. Wonderful. Let's come down here, remove the GPU and the chocks and cones automatically. Great. Love that. Let's go to our departure performance here today, friends. We are departing on 27 right. Surface conditions are dry. We're going to do a flaps 1 departure today. Force toga, no. Packs on. We're not going to do toga. We're just going to do regular today. We'll sync up the live weather, and we shall calculate our V-speeds. 45, 45, 46. Let's go ahead and send to McDo. And we've got 1080, 1080 across the board. So let's go to our performance tab here. Beautiful. We're going to go 1080/1080. Good, and then 1080 in this guy as well into there. Beautiful. Wonderful.
398 Romeo, contact the ground 121.
Mozzarella sticks, cherry limeade, Chick-fil-A, and cookies carts. Boy, it's going to be awesome, man. Hi, Dad. Very engine. Yes. The most engines of all engines. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Good stuff. Cherry limeades start off good, they finish really sour. Best part. You gotta, Andy, you gotta add the nerds in them too. You get the cherry limeade and you get them to add the nerds. So you get these little crunchy bits of nerds every now and then. Is there Chick-fil-A in Canada? They just started opening up in Canada. Yes, they have a couple locations in Toronto. Facing west? No, facing southeast. Yes. I think. Nerds would definitely help, like sugar bombs scattered throughout it. Exactly. You got it. Do I need to create an announcement folder inside the Fenix folder or just in the community folder? I have no clue how the announcements work, to be honest with you. Make sure you go to Tacos El Gordo. You won't be disappointed in the opening, the original in San Diego, then they brought it to Vegas. Ooh. Love me some tacos. 124 departures right now to Heathrow. Insane. Could use some bacon. West. Definitely west. All right, a couple more things here we need to do. We need to go to EGGL departures. We're going out at 27 right. We are on the Umla 1 Foxtrot departure. We'll insert that. Good. We'll go to our arrivals today. Quickly, we'll just throw in an arrival. If we need to change this, that's fine. We'll go to weather up in Edinburgh. I know it was raining. Winds are 050 at 8 knots, broken at 1200. So no more rain, but it's still broken at 1200. So it's going to be clouds quite low to the deck. 050 at 8, I believe we're going to expect ILS runway 6. That probably makes the most sense. And according to SimBrief, we are looking for the NP1 Echo arrival. NP1 Echo, beautiful. I don't think we have a transition in our approach via. I'm going to go no via because TLA is the actual airport, so we're just going to insert that. Beautiful. Scrolling through here, let's make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Looks good to me. Cool. Back to flight plan. That's all good. That's all set. All right, and we need to request push and start from him. I believe also initial climb is flight level 60. Yes, flight level 60. So we'll plug that up into there, flight level 60. Beautiful. I don't know why autopilot 1 and 2 are still engaged and on. It's kind of scaring me a little bit, but we'll figure it out.
Correct.
Yes. We will release our park brakes as soon as we can, Mr. Tug driver.
986 Heathrow delivery. Hello. Standby. Hold position. Remain at frequency.
Shuttle 94905. What is my position in the queue currently?
Nice. Marco, thank you for your first class subscription. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you. And we got DNA coming in with the 119 Norwegian kronen. Thank you for the support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the kind words as well. Incredibly kind. We'll let Amy read that one out. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you. And we got Keaton dropping the $2 as well. This FrameJet Mod is a game-changing love your vids, Cap. Thank you very much, Keaton. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for supporting the channel with your $2 donation. Huge enough floaties to everybody, man. Thank you for your support, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you for wonderful content, Cap.
Hey.
It's really nice and always a good time.
Thank you.
Take care.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
9421 Roger.
Incredibly kind. I appreciate you, man. Surely Phoenix will come out with an update soon to fix the autopilot bug. Hopefully. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we can even just disconnect. Like, I'm pushing the disconnect button and nothing's turning off. I'm hoping after engine start we'll be good to go.
I think I've connected on.
You got the mini FCU running. Maybe it's the software interfering that is not yet updated. I've been running it the whole week, Les. I've had no problems. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out here in a second.
RM65 Quebec is ready for push start.
Hey, Gap, good to see you. Phoenix Block 2 has been such a blast. Has been. It's been interesting to learn. They've changed the flight model once again on us.
Heathrow delivery.
Oh, man. I have an RTX 3080 and use your settings. Did you change your LOD? I did not, Art.
Give it 986, hold position, contact the ground 121.855.
I did
Hold
not.
position ground 121.855, thanks, good 986.
Kelly 65 Quebec, contact hold position, contact the ground 121.7.
Hey, Gap, sorry, got that one.
Hold position, contact ground 121.705, 65 Quebec. Speed of 6 Hotel, nucleus Oslo, Brooklyn Park 7 Foxtrot.
Maybe unplug and plug it back in. I could do that. I don't think that's going to do much. That's unplugged and plugged back in. Nothing happened. It didn't turn itself off, so I don't know, man. Also, check the dynamic LOD or auto FPS, all game-changing mods. Okay, cool. Definitely can consider that for sure. Thank you again, Keaton, for the $2, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you.
Current delivery November 78 Tango Bravo with you. Request IFR to Manchester.
Is that someone waving from the terminal? Probably like, haha, you're still here.
You need to disconnect and reconnect and file it again if you've changed it.
Will do. 78 Tango Bravo.
Heathrow delivery, shuttle 8 kilo, ready for push and start, stand 502 with Lima.
Shuttle 8 kilo, hold position, contact the ground 121.855.
121.855, thanks. Good luck today, man. Great job.
Cheers.
121.855 for us. We'll tune to that frequency now. 855.
Release parking brakes, please.
855.
Oh, wait, ready.
There we go. 3MS dropping the $3 donation. Thank you for the support as well, my friend. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, dude. Thanks so much. Does anybody know what 119 Norwegian kronen translates to USD? So I can get DNA up on the leaderboard. If somebody can do that conversion for me, that would be great. Appreciate that.
Shuttle 8 Hotel, contact Heathrow ground 121.705.
121.705. They got coordination going out the you-know-what right now. It's crazy.
With 84 whiskey, do apologise, believe I stepped on you.
$1 billion. I recommend tip for the new flare I learned from a Twitch streamer, just idle at 30 feet and flare at 20 feet. Yeah, even that I feel like it's a little bit... It's 11 USD, thank you. Appreciate that.
$986 after the company.
$11.26, okay, thank you.
522, push and start is approved.
How's the count, please, left to right, stand flight, 22, push and start, approved, step in on 6.
Heathrow ground, shuttle 8 kilo, information Lima, stand 502, ready for push and start.
Shuttle 8 kilo, Heathrow ground, hello. Bit of a weight up there to push, I'm afraid. Hold position.
Hold position. All right, we are waiting.
Cap is the GOAT Def streamer.
Someone down there, man. Huge note floaties to you, 3MS. Thank you for your support, man.
Shuttle 4 Charlie, I'd like to get you on an even flight level as possible.
Appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you for the $3 donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man. Looks like someone's waving. Where? Up here? Hi. I don't see anybody. All right, 11. Let me get him up on the leaderboard. Thank you again, all of the support friends.
44 Echo after the British Airways A320 left to right on Bravo. Taxi Bravo, hold short Echo.
Parking brakes, please.
Thank you again, Denis. Appreciate you, man. Miami's a mess. I feel like everywhere is probably a mess, man, right now. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit busy today. Little bit busy today. We're ready to go. Proper delays. Welcome to London Heathrow on a Saturday afternoon. Maybe I should have done this flight tomorrow. I don't think we're going to have much of a difference between Saturday and Sundays. 40 feet is a sweet spot. There you go. I was talking to Google and said hold position, and Google paused the video playback my Xbox. You really just paused yourself. Oops. Apologize.
Push and start approved facing east after A320 passes by. Speedbird 8245.
I think they're waiting for that guy to go.
Heathrow Speedbird A3 at November 5 Whiskey.
Speedbird 8 X-ray, Heathrow ground, hello, taxi second left Bravo.
You're going to fly the Anybuilds A320 Neo once it's out? Yes, we will for sure. Yeah. London Heathrow since the release, 24 hours this busy. It's crazy.
Tree 96, continue Bravo, stand 5 tree 9er.
He just got that airplane out, so we should be getting us to push back soon now, I think.
Cherry limeade sounds disgusting, but I guess first round for your pussy is on me.
Jesus Christ.
Continue Bravo, hold Charlie.
Huge no floaties to you, Alex. Dropping another $50 donation. My man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Hey, one of these days, can you come down to the expo? I think we'd have a great time, especially in Vegas, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, Alex. Dropping another 50 bombs. Also, securing that top spot. Appreciate you, Alex. Thank you, dude.
845 Delta Heathrow.
Incredibly kind, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude.
Alpha short link 51.
Is Airbus your favorite to fly? I don't know if I have a favorite. There's so many. There's so many like great airlines. I don't know.
Tree 96, it's Bravo, stand 5 tree 9er.
5 tree 9er,
Okay. He...
Stand by, brake, Speedbird 84 Whiskey. It looks like the aircraft pulled slightly into it there. Do you not have the clearance?
He's pushing back, which is great news.
Bingo.
He's in a Neo. Ah.
Shuttle 8 Whiskey, continue Bravo, short
He's in an A320 Neo.
City Bravo for Echo, sorry about that.
No worries, brake, Speedbird 84 Whiskey, giving way to that British Airways A320. Taxi Bravo, short Echo.
Okay, definitely we'll give way to the...
Did you change the sensitivities after testing yesterday? I'm just back to what I usually had them set to. No.
Shuttle 4 Charlie, hold position.
Hold position, sorry, 4 Charlie.
Shuttle 7 Hotel, taxi, taxi Alpha, link 5.
What's up with the FPS? London Heathrow with 125 people on the ground. That's what's going on. If we were to log off on VATSIM right now, we'd probably gain 15, 20 FPS. Is that minus 29 on the stick? I think that's what you said. Yes, correct. Minus 29, minus 29, 2% dead zone, 100% reactivity.
If you taxi next left, link 60, hold short Bravo.
Next left, link 60.
We are pushing back to link 56 is where we're going to end up pushing back. We're parked right here. Probably going to get us to hold. It's Rabbit or Snappa. I think Rabbit.
Hold short of link 5.
Hey bro, after those flights, can we go from TGSG to MCO? No, unfortunately not, man. Sorry, dude. I will hopefully be able to do those flights soon, but yeah. The ATC are being real good here. They are efficient. Yeah. Made the regrettable to do a flight into Vegas last night with live weather. Smash into the runway. Uh-oh. Was the weather bad yesterday in Vegas? Hey, Captain, I manually removed some airport equipment from the IndyBuild series and now install my EGGA through the IndyBuilds app. How do you install it? Through the marketplace? If you don't have the app, you're installing it through the marketplace, maybe? He got maybe a dumb question. The controller told me to descend to a certain altitude and leveled off by a certain waypoint. Then should I descend immediately or wait for top of descent? As long as the waypoint crossing altitude that you have in there is what the controller gave you. Thank you for making me look down here and also put mine. As long as like the waypoint would be in here, as long as the altitude restriction is there, then you should just use your top of descent.
Bird 7 Charlie Foxtrot, we're going to put you back onto
the
Alpha.
winds, got you. Gnarly winds.
Left Charlie, right Alpha, to hold short of Echo on Alpha.
So next left Bravo, then left Charlie.
So somebody was saying, where can I reset some stuff? Config. You were saying I can reset, just in case this works, or it doesn't work, because right now it says autopilot 1 and 2 is on. I don't know if that's a thing because we haven't pushed back yet, but something scares me about this. Something tells me we're not going to have autopilot for this flight. I don't know. Somebody said you can change it or something like that. I think it was JJ that said you can do something. Has anybody else had this issue where autopilot 1 and 2 is on? Rob, coming in with 5 gifted members. Huge enough floaties to you, Rob. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Tree 8 Delta Bravo for ground. Very good evening. Continue Alpha.
What are my rudder sensitivities? I don't know. It did not affect them. It just stays on even though it's not.
845 Delta.
Okay.
Continue link 5.
Fingers crossed that doesn't cause any issues. Rob, thank you, my man. Appreciate you guys. If you got, we did everything, guys. We recycled the FDs. Apparently, it's just a bug where they stay on no matter what. I don't know.
905, understand your request. Hold position.
We'll see what it does. I have an issue where it will just not arm after takeoff. Yeah, that's fingers crossed. Hi, the autopilot disconnect with no warning after takeoff and not allowing me to enable it again. He called me twice?
7 Charlie Foxtrot, contact Heathrow ground.
Are you sure?
121.705.
My bad, dude. There's been so many.
121.705, and have a great evening.
Bye-bye.
And Ground Shuttle 8 Kilo, do we miss a call?
Shuttle 8 Kilo, A firm, stand 502, push and start approved, face east.
Push start approved, face east. Thanks so much, Shuttle 8 Kilo. Park break off. Let's go.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Sounds up for engine start. Beacon lights on, everything's good, APU's on, bleeds are on, good, ground control can come off, and we are good for engine start. Engine mode selector to the start position. Hacks will turn themselves off, give you guys a nice little wing view. Try hitting it with a hammer. Oh. The autopilot 1 and 2 isn't showing in your PFD in the top right, just your flight director 1 and 2. Okay, I see what you mean. So it's just a visual bug, is what we're saying, essentially. Hey brother, I get nav data out of date. My FMC in the 737 and some waypoints don't match. Do you have Navigraph? Cam Diaz? If you have Navigraph, make sure you're updating that. Vesley, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. The issue with the autopilot not arming after takeoff or disarming his flight is caused by entering angle of attack protection. Can be caused by over-flaring or on takeoff or by a weather shift or turbulence. Interesting. Very interesting.
Charlie Foxtrot, contact Heathrow ground 121.705.
Yeah, if you watch the cabin from the outside, when you push back, you can see the crew dim the cabin lights. It's so cool. Damn, that is cool. Very, very, very cool. If you see the cabin with a toolbox, you better worry. Can you call maintenance, please? Maintenance. All right, engine number 1. Yeah, try updating your AirAC, Cam Diaz. That's probably what's going on.
Please set parking brakes.
Set. Autopilot is a known bug from the Fenix. There's a couple fixes on the website, mainly the autopilot not engaging. Hold elevator trim down for a few seconds. Okay, thank you. I will keep that all in mind if those things don't happen. Yeah. Harold, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. What's your favorite 737 to fly? Probably the 800 and the 900. 900 flies the best, in my opinion.
Unlocking gear.
It's because it's a little bit bigger and heavier, right? So. Do you have the Airbus extension for your throttle? No, I just have the basic Thrustmaster setup. Yeah, I'm going to be at ETC and MCO. Sounds good.
Tow truck disconnected.
Very cool.
Bypass pin removed.
Thank you.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thank you. All right. We have 2 good engines. APU and APU bleed come off. Wonderful. That looks good. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Ground, spoilers, arm, predictive wind shear system over to on, and auto brakes over to max RTO. Performance numbers, we need a down trim of 0.5. Select that, down trim 0.5, selected, good. That is all set and well, good, cool. Done, flight controls, everything's looking good to me. All right, sweet. Let's go flaps 1. Give you guys a nice view of that coming out. Go, beautiful. When is your next live stream? Tomorrow, and then on Monday. God, Shuttle 8 Kilo ready to taxi. 27, right?
Shuttle 8 Kilo, taxi, link 56, Bravo, hold short of Echo.
Link 56, Bravo, hold short, Echo, Shuttle 8 Kilo. Okay, hold short on Echo. Where is Echo? Echo? Am I going crazy here, chat? Link 56, Bravo. Hold short. Echo's right here. Okay, cool. Park brake off. Tax light on. Nose light, sorry, on.
Station car Porsche, I believe. Speedbird 986 Papa, is that correct?
Papa.
No, sir. Speedbird 986 Papa.
Speedbird 986 Papa, Heathrow ground.
Papa. He's doing it too.
Papa. Is approved, face north.
Love it.
Let's start brief, face north. Speedbird 996 Papa.
Papa. You were at 22 FPS with FrameGen. No. So remember, FrameGen only works when you click into the monitor. So if I click out of the monitor, the FPS that you see right now, that's the FPS that we would be getting without FrameGen. But once I click into the screen, remember, FrameGen only works when you're clicked in on the screen. That's why sometimes you see the number like dip really low down here. That's why it is. Should make a papa.
518, but 508 is available on them.
Apologies, we'll get you 508.
Captain Sam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty, we are up here. Gonna hold short of Echo. FrameGen really saving this simulator, 100%, dude. I don't know if it would be flyable without it, man. I really don't know. Really don't know.
Shuttle 7 Hotel, apologies, it's Heathrow ground 121.705. Apologies, I thought I had to do it.
When you come back to flying India again, we've got some good payware airports here now. I don't know, man. We'll be there sooner than later, hopefully, man. Some point this year, we'll be there. Do not you worry. Did you get your camera views fixed? I did, yes. And then I uploaded them to my Discord. Camera views fixed on the Discord. GDB on direct 12 for FrameGen? Correct. Yes. Hey, what do you want? Weird, man. It goes directly to the system tab again. All right, well, they're ready. I can't hear her, but apparently they're ready. Does the 40 series have FrameGen built in? Correct. Yes, it does. This is what Heathrow looks like, IRL, and I like it. Nice. I think that was for me again, and I missed the call because my sounds are too loud. Turn him up.
Ground, 965, ready for push and start.
Tom, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
with 9065.
Does any builds EGGL get better performance in the Asobo EGGL? Not sure.
The squawk 6.
Not sure. You'd have to do some tests. I really don't know. I really don't know. Lee celebrating 35 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Says, hey.
Kilo contact Heathrow ground 121.705. Cheerio.
121705. Great job today, guys. Have a great evening. 121.750 for us. Short of Bravo. Short of Echo.
That's by Sierra.
Man, Phoenix is very close to top tier for the Block 2. It is. It's great. Yeah, I think once we kind of nail down the flight model and everything, I think it'll be very enjoyable. Yeah, Lee, thanks for 35 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Got me on my 60-inch. Mrs. is out tonight. Love to see you flying from my local airport. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, Lee. 35 months. Game Your Thing, 7 months. Says, always Sports Cap. I've learned a lot from here. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Really do appreciate that, man. Sim's looking nice right now. It is. Beautiful. Beautiful.
18505, great job. Bye-bye.
MK Studios Barcelona released. Yes, we'll be looking at that. Tomorrow or Monday, we'll go down and we'll take a look. They just sent it over to me this morning as well, so I've got that. Ground hello, Shuttle 8 Kilo in queue, short of Echo.
Shuttle 8 Kilo, Heathrow ground. Hello, sir. Continue Bravo, short Titan.
Continue Bravo, we'll hold short Titan, Shuttle 8 Kilo. All right, if you're wondering what the hell that means, go to your taxi charts, and you can see here we're going to continue via Bravo, and then if we come all the way down here, you see Titan. That is where he wants us to hold short at Titan. So we're going to follow, basically just follow the aircraft in front of us, right? So, if you want, you can put the FO radio on cab. I guess, yeah, you could do that as well, yeah. And that would work, I guess, when you want to answer calls or something like that. Are they automatically going to come in when that happens like that?
Shuttle 4 Charlie, Model B, right down, 118-505.
Also, they completely switched.
18505, Norton says good luck, Shuttle 4 Charlie.
Cheers, mate. Speedbird 8645. Once you're at Titan, monitor Heathrow Tower, 118.505.
I'm at Titan, monitor tower 118.505, Speedbird 8645.
118.
Shuttle 8 Tango.
5.
You're in a bit of a queue. You can monitor Heathrow Tower 118.505. Good luck.
Thanks very much. Yeah, thank you very much. Over to tower now. Shuttle 8 Tango.
Sounds like the waiting is not done, chat.
Monitor tower, please.
Just installed Block 2, have sensitivity settings set to the Phoenix recommended. Controls feel a little bit twitchy. Yes, I've turned them down, Tom. I went back to my original -29 on my axis instead of -20. Yeah, I went back with that. We should have done block time. Keep forgetting to do block time, chat. We're bad pilots at this point. I'm just old habits. We got to break old habits. What would you rate the Airbus control system?
Bravo stand 221, Shamrock 1.
I have no clue, dude. I'm not a real pilot, man, so like I've never flown any of these aircrafts in real life, so I think my input on the matter probably does not mean much. You know? It's always going to feel twitchy due to the physics of the game. No, I wouldn't say that, Melinda, at all. The aircraft previous to these updates didn't feel twitchy at all. The aircraft was extremely smooth-lined and had no issues. I can agree that it feels, like I said, right now, I don't know if twitchy is the right word, but to me, after Block 2, the aircraft feels swirly. That's what it feels like. I'm borderline not in control of the airplane sometimes. I don't think it has anything to do with the simulator. That's just you being silly. -29 and what reactivity? 100%. Yeah. The Phoenix uses external flight model? It does. Yeah. It does.
Yeah,
you have to get it set up right. That is all. Plus, it's a new release. There's always going to be bugs in new releases. Correct. I would expect an update probably within the next week or two to address some of the bugs and issues that have arose.
Malaysian 1. Yeah, monitor Heathrow Tower 118.505, please.
Isn't it possible that it is what's realistic? I don't know. Could be. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I would trust like what like V1 and those guys were saying about the aircraft more than anyone. Those guys fly it in real life, right? So, is that a Dash 8? Yeah. Dash 8. Flybe. Man, oh man, oh man, I can't wait for a Dash 8 to get in this simulator. It's going to be nice.
986 Papa Bravo. Tight.
Time for some JetBlue Ops Tampa to White Plains. Nice, very cool. What was your longest flight on stream? 10.5 hours. Yeah, using the full SimBrief integration. I'm not using full Gmark, no. At some point I may try out the full integration, but no, I'm not using full integration. I am using some of the things turned on, but yeah. Cap, I will be having my CPT around the end of the month. Would you like to be there? I'll do my best, Dusan. I'll do my best, man. I can't promise anything, but I will do my best. You just keep me informed when it will be, and I'll do my best to come fly in, man. It might not align with our schedule. That's the only thing that might be a little bit weird, but nonetheless, I have full faith that you will do a great job with me or without me there. Congratulations again on that. Oh my goodness, look at the lineup of airplanes. Holy shit, chat. Look at all of them. Oh no. What have we done here? Oh boy. I hope everybody's sitting in a real comfortable chair tonight. This is going to be, I have a feeling we're going to be waiting for just a little bit. About 20 departures before us, no problem. This almost feels like real London. Holy. Imagine coming into land right now, your poor FPS, looking at all these airplanes down on the ground.
Shuttle 8 Kilo, modesty, for it's 118, 45, verify.
Monitor tower, thanks, Shuttle 8 Kilo. Alright, 118505 for us, monitor tower. E380 on the right. No. Over here?
Hotel
no. Malaysian 350 with a Delta 330 over there.
Should 8645, taxi left, hold Alpha 3.
Hope you filled the gas tanks. Jesus, dude. Del, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. We've got enough fuel, chat. Yeah, absolutely.
Taxi left, hold Alpha 3.
We've got enough fuel. There was a 380. Oh, right here behind this guy. You're right. The Emirates 380. Somebody's landing as well on 27 left. Yeah, you're right. There is an Emirates 380 right there. You are correct. I mean, they're getting everybody out as quickly as they can. I actually don't think we'll be waiting all that long, to be honest with you, man. These guys are proficient. Man, that is gnarly. You telling me we just went under 40 FPS with frame gen on? What would it be without it? 18 FPS? Correct. Yeah, pretty terrible, isn't it? Yeah, man. Like I said, I don't know what's happened to this simulator over the last couple of updates, but it literally would be almost unflyable without this frame gen mod. I'm really hoping the sim update 15 is fixing some of those issues. There's the 380 right over there. What if he's doing some beta testing?
121.705.145.
Alright, and we're supposed to hold short Titan, which is what we're doing now.
540 Zulu, contact correction.
Catering loaded extra snacks, hopefully.
Good evening, Bruce. Speedboat 54 Zulu Heavy with you.
54 departures. They had 100 and something earlier. So Sim Update 15 Beta 2 has drastically improved performance with frame gen off. Hopefully, fingers crossed, because that means it's going to get even better with frame gen on. Right? So. Because yeah, I've said it before, man. Without the frame gen, I don't know if I'd be able to like do these. You know, it's difficult, man. Performance has not been good, especially in VR.
86, taxi left, hold Alpha 3.
Let's hold Alpha 3, to be 96.
398 Romeo, line up on my 27 right.
Line up on my 27 right, 398 Romeo.
Looks like he's working at getting all the small guys out, keeping all the heavies back there. He got a question. When you try to file a flight plan on VATSIM, does it take you to their website? Yeah, if like you're filing through SimBrief or something like that, yeah, absolutely. We're holding short Titan. We're just monitoring tower. We don't need to call them. We are just monitoring tower. He knows that we're here. Don't need to make it any more congestive than it is. As a heavy, I'm offended. Nice. All right, we're holding short here at Titan. And we should have that 380 taxiing right across us now. I think he's going to take a right here, and then he's going that way.
Runway 27, right, surface wind 19 degrees 8 knots, clear for takeoff.
I'll try the stick dampening. It sounds like that'll help. Yes, definitely will. Yeah. What aircraft used for a 10-hour long flight? We were in the 787-10.
American 107, line up.
That's a cool livery, too. Right. Journey to the Future. Big boy.
Shuttle 8 kilo, taxi
boy.
left, hold Alpha 3.
Shuttle 8 kilo left, hold Alpha 3.
Super 9086, Papa Easter Tower, taxi left, hold Alpha 3.
Hold left Alpha 3 for us. So we're basically just following these guys. Alright, cool.
Hold Titan, Malaysian 1.
Delta 4, Easter Tower, hold Titan. Delta 4.
Doing the 75K long haul with the 777 when it releases? Correct. Yes, sir. That is the plan.
American 107, runway 27 right, surface wind 19 degrees 8 knots, clear for takeoff.
What do you use again for model matching? FSLTL. FSLTL, my friend. Do you recommend the 737-700 for short flights? Absolutely. Great airplane. PMDG 737-700.
Unicom, thank you for your service. Bye-bye.
I'm pretty sure all of the ATC is off after this as well. Who do we got here? We've got Tower, and then that's it. Yeah, there's nobody else online after this, chat. So
778 on final 27 left.
Imagine if these guys weren't on right now. How big of a clusterfuck this would be. Oh boy.
Continue approach.
Because before the update, it just did it from the ViewPilot app, just loaded from SimBrief, and then I didn't know how to do it via the web. Yeah, so they changed that a little bit. But yeah, you just do it through SimBrief. If you go all the way down on SimBrief, so like if this is your SimBrief page, you go all the way down, pre-file on the network, just pre-file on VATSIM, and it immediately opens up a second tab that will take you over to the VATSIM website, where you can do it. Yeah. Benefits of the frame gen mod, much better performance. Much better performance. Also, I don't know if you guys did see this, but apparently the nose up in the air or the nose down and the airplane's flipping on pushback, apparently that's been fixed as well in the new VPilot update. So look for people pushing back. I was going to try and look for a few. If you look for people pushing back now, you shouldn't see their airplanes going all crazy. It should be a nice smooth pushback. So that's great news as well. Hope all is well. How are you configuring your VSync with frame gen? I just have VSync turned on in the NVIDIA settings, that's it. Not in the simulator, just in the NVIDIA settings. Finally, dude. Took them years. Years to figure it out. I'm glad they finally did, though. What a coincidence, I did this exact rotation this morning on a retro BMA livery. Very cool, Mark. Very, very cool. Lovely livery. I saw Flight Deck to Sim was flying one yesterday, I believe, right? British Midlands. Bear, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Can you believe 25 days will officially mark 6 years? So crazy, dude. That's basically when, like, the adventure started for me, Bear. 6 years ago. Crazy, man. Thank you for support, dude. I appreciate you, man. Love the graphics. They are beautiful. I will say that, man. Real nice looking at all these beautiful airplanes out here in front of us. One of the simulators simulates the wing vortices from big planes, hence the usually smaller planes. I'm not sure how it works on VATSIM, Marco. I don't know about I don't know how the simulator would get that data from like online other players. I don't know. VPilot should integrate GSX with other planes on the network. I don't know if that would happen, but maybe. I mean, that would be kind of cool, but I don't know about that, Whitson. I feel like performance would just be terrible if you tried to load in at every airport and you saw all the baggage loaders and catering and... I don't know, man. Johan, thanks so much, man, for 14 months. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Incredibly kind. On your way to 24 months, man. 10 more months. Thank you for support. Appreciate you, man. Silly question, does VATSIM mix Microsoft and X-Plane? Yes, it does, G-Mark. Yeah, so like some of these guys may be on P3D, some may be on X-Plane, some may be on FSX. Yeah, that's the beauty of VATSIM, is it doesn't matter what sim you use, we're all kind of together.
Tower, good evening. This is Speedbird 461 on dial left for 27 left.
So do you have to download something from FSLTL and move the model matching section in VATSIM, or does it do it automatically? So when you open up FSLTL, it's going to create a folder in your community folder, and it's going to store all the liveries in there, and then you need to search for FSLTL. There's a model matching, and you go to custom rules, and then you have to put your FSLTL VMR in here. The only reason I have the IVAO VMR in here as well, because they don't have A300. FSLTL doesn't have A300 models. No FedEx, no UPS, nothing. IVAO does. That's why I have the IVAO up above that one. Actually, what I should do is I should move it down, and I should do that. That's a little bit better. Now it'll primarily load those ones. FSLTL. There's great tutorials online as well. Don't feel like you're stuck. There's tons of tutorials online that you can read up and stuff. So, by the way, in IRL, the loss of autopilot results in the loss of access to RVSM airspace, flight level 290 to 410, so you have to do it realistically. You should cruise at flight level 280. We'll be fine, Flying Barbarian, trust me. We'll be fine, man. As somebody mentioned down here, autopilot, if it was on, it would be here on the primary display, your PFD. It is not showing that it's engaged, so right now it's telling me that it's just a visual bug that it's showing that the autopilot 1 and 2 is on. It's actually not engaged on the aircraft. So we should be fine. Did they change the cockpit colors? They look really nice. I believe they did, yes. A little bit more of like a vibrant bluish gray color to them. Yeah. What 737 would you recommend for a 4-hour flight? You can use any of them, man. 700, 800, 900, you can use any of them. There's the Emirates 380 with the Delta 330. I think that's a 330 Neo. I'm not quite sure. It might be the regular 330. I was you, thank you, Luxury. You kept using MobiFlight with your mini FCU to work the Fenix? No. I want to do that, but I got to order a new mount for my iPad, so I'm going to do a little bit of searching. Get a nice mount for it, and I'm going to mount it right here, and I'm going to use it. Yeah. Dom, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, are you able to answer my question from a previous comment about MK Studios? What was the question? Sorry, Kev. There's so much going on today, man. There's a lot of people in here, a lot of questions and stuff. If you could just repeat it, unless I can find it quickly. I don't see it. I don't see your regular question.
Right, caution 1 intersection departure ahead.
Line up, runway 27 right,
I don't see it. If you can just ask it again, Kev, that would be great.
Unit contact.
We look forward to a fly-by-wire 380. I mean, I think it'll be fun. I don't know if like I'm looking forward to it, like, oh my god, we're going to do a ton of 380 flights. I don't know that, but... What setting sensitivity are you using for the side stick? Using the recommended for Fenix, but it feels too sensitive. I have mine on minus 29, so not minus 20, minus 29.
7.5 mile final 27 left and
How about indie builds, EGL, and Bow Boy? I love it. VATSIM, this is amazing. It is. Do you use AccuSeasons for the ground textures? I do, yes.
Continue to the far Charlie Alpha.
I do use AccuSeasons.
Speedbird Tower, hello, Speedbird 610, holding short to Bravo Yankee 1.
First time flying to Edinburgh? No. We've been there many times. What are some of the best MK sceneries in Europe? I think most of them are good, but I need better optimizations. I have Philly, Dublin, and Helsinki. What else should I add in Europe? I don't know, man. I'd have to look at like what they offer in Europe. I can't remember what I have by MK either, dude. I have a lot of their sceneries. I can't remember which ones I have. I know that their Barcelona looks really nice. We'll be looking at that this week.
We had a bit of an issue on Unicom. I have got an aircraft about a mile behind me.
but I'm not quite sure. I'd have to look at like all their sceneries. MK does pretty good work, honestly. I wouldn't be too concerned about them. I feel like you can probably buy all of their sceneries in confidence. Lisbon is great. Rome is great. Hopefully their Barcelona is up to task as well with all the other ones. But off the top of my head, Lisbon, fantastic scenery. If you don't have it, definitely pick it up with the whole city, and it's just an incredible approach. Lisbon for sure. Again, Rome is another great one. Rome Fumanchura or whatever the hell you call it. That's a great one. Yeah, those would be the other two. Yeah, Rome is good, man, by MK Studios. Yeah, it's great scenery. I saw Cork, Sevilla, Lisbon on Sim Market, and yes, the new Barcelona. Cork is good. Very small though, so if you could pick it up maybe on sale. Sevilla, I think we have as well. I don't know if we've flown into it. Lisbon for sure, hands down. Lisbon is fantastic, great scenery. Yeah. I was talking about are you using Moby Flite with your mini cockpit, not the MiG-2? Oh, no. Chat, that's right. If you haven't done so, can you also smash down that thumbs up button? Can we get 300 likes before takeoff? If we do, we will do a toga takeoff. How about that, chat? If you can get me to 300 likes before this aircraft gets on the runway, we will do a toga takeoff, and we will forget about flex. There is no flex when likes are at hand. 300 likes, toga takeoff. Make sure your headphones are plugged in because it's going to be loud. You look and sound a lot like Seth Rogen. I feel that's just like Canadian. Canadian things.
Show 3 Victor, contact you for ground 11.855.
Have you flown in Austin, Texas? We have, yeah. We have, man. 300 is going to happen. Hopefully it does, man. 300 likes, chat. 300 likes, man. Look at all the big boys over there. We've got the Emirates 380, the Delta 330, and we've got a Malaysia 350. Pretty nice. Let's get that view right there with all three of those bad boys right there. When my first wife, when my wife first heard you had a few years ago, she asked, was Dane Cook flying simulators? Nice. Oh man. Taxi to the Gate MCO scenery worth it. If you can get it on sale, if you can get the scenery on sale, I would say that it's worth it. But yeah, the Taxi to Gate Orlando is very expensive, and there's a few things that I would like to see changed with that scenery. Mainly the bridges. The airport has so many like bridges and like land little connecting things, and they didn't do a very good job on it. Yeah. I would love to see, do you know what I would love to see? I'd love to see like a fly Tampa, Orlando. Man, that'd be incredible. Oof. The Emirates just got cleared for takeoff, chat. Oh.
Charlie, runway 27 left, surface wind 2038 knots, clear to land.
Do I have frame gen mod running right now? Yes, of course. 350 likes and we'll do circuits. 350 likes and we'll cause an emergency. I don't like likes that much. We like the scenery, actually probably going to do DTW to MCL. Nice, very cool. There he goes, chat. He's flexing. Oh, there's the speed. He's flexing. Let's see this rotation. Oh. Ooh. A Wizz Air. Does Wizz Air fly 320s, chat? I thought they didn't fly 320s. I thought they only flew 321s. They're in a burn. I want to see the rotation. I'm trying to keep my eye on him down there. Captain say I use FrameGen and it uses registry edits. Correct, yes, there he goes. Airborne. He gone.
Delta 4
He
long,
gone.
Delta 4 behind for departing
Nice.
BA A320, line up runway 27 right behind.
Line up runway 27 right.
Can you use frame gem with the 3000
departing
series?
company.
Correct. Yes. He's like, I've been waiting here too long. Just starts speeding up his flight. Immediately gets airborne. Bye.
Juliet, contact you for director 119.730.
Oh, director's online now.
19730, MS1 Juliet, thanks, bye.
No, he's there.
Easy 2 Papa Mike, runway 27 left, center spin 20 degrees 8 knots, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 27 left, cheers, mate.
Heathrow director on 119730. 19730. Was that on X-Plane? I have no clue, dude. I have no clue. Could have been a beta tester, could have been something. I don't know. I don't know what this Delta's doing. Oh, he's holding short there. Okay. Have you flown into San Diego? Oh, tons of times. Peak content. Yes, absolutely, man. Love flying in and out of San Diego. We'll probably do San Diego next week when we're back in the U.S.
806, Heathrow Tower, standby, break 78 Tango Bravo, Heathrow Tower. 78 Tango Bravo, Heathrow Tower.
What's a good short to medium American airline flights? Flightconnections.com, Matthew. Or Flight Radar 24, that would be a better one. I don't know a lot about American Airlines, to be honest with you.
Taxi second left, hold Alpha.
Do you have the 737-600? I do not, no. I do not. Chat, 4 more likes and we're doing a toga takeoff. There's over 500 of you watching right now. I feel like it's crazy that we're not able to hit 300 likes. If you are enjoying the content, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Show some love to the channel. Share the stream. Toga takeoff at 300 likes.
Delta A330, line up runway 27 right behind.
Toga time? Oh, baby. Half the fuel is gone on the ground. I wouldn't say half. We've definitely burned a good like 3 or 5, about 500 kilograms. What do we have? What was our block fuel? Pushing back block fuel was 5,800 kilos. So we've burned 500 kilograms of fuel just sitting here on the ground. 500 kilos. That's insane.
Line up runway 27 right by Alpha 4.
Line up 27 right by Alpha 4.
Min fuel for takeoff was 4,500. So we're perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. We still have 800. We could sit here again. We'd do this all over again, chat. I'll make you guys wait here for an hour. There's a Wizz Air E320 on its way to Luton right now. Ah, very cool. Maybe we do some Wizz Air ops.
4 Kilo Heathrow Tower, runway 27 left, center spin 20 degrees 8 knots, clear to land.
Whenever I update the Air Act to the latest one, the Fenix doesn't populate into the nav data section.
Runway 27 right, center spin 20 degrees 8 knots, clear to
Weird.
takeoff.
Was there a 40 E320s? Man, are they all IAE engines?
37 Charlie Foxtrot, runway 27 right, clear to takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 27 right, 7 Charlie Foxtrot.
That's that guy. Your system is like 2 times powerful in mine. You're getting 20 FPS. Back there with frame gen mod, I can't even do to stutters. Probably getting 5 FPS. No. So again, Kush, you have to remember, man, the way that frame gen mod works is if you're not clicked into the screen, the frame gen mod is not working. So right now you can see down here we've got 41 FPS. This is with frame gen on. If I click out of the screen, this is the FPS that I would be getting without the frame gen mod.
Hotel Heathrow Tower taxi, link 21, link 22, hold out.
I just looked and there's 109 departures and 61 arrivals into London Heathrow. It's insane right now. Insane right now. I didn't think that it would be this crazy, to be honest with you. Maybe Wizz Air from Luton to Barcelona. Ooh, that could be a great flight. How long of a flight is that? 2.5, 3 hours? That could be a good one. That feels like a perfect Monday flight.
4 lined up waiting on runway 27 right.
I like it. Tomorrow I want to do some Scandinavian tomorrow, I believe. I was thinking Amsterdam to Copenhagen and back. Great little flight. We haven't done that one in a while. We get Amsterdam, we get Copenhagen. I think that's the plan tomorrow, Scandinavian. And then maybe on Monday, we'll do Wizz Air from Luton down to Barcelona to check out the new scenery. Sounds good, chat? Sounds good, sounds great. What European airline really uses IEs over CFMs? Quite a few, I think. Yeah, British Airways, Wizz Air, Scandinavian. I think a lot of them use IEs, man. Want to ruin ATC's day? Log in as Air Force One and watch the chaos ensue. we'll do that. Manchester to Copenhagen is amazingly highly recommend. Okay, I want to do some Scandinavian ops, but want to Copenhagen on Monday when there's an event. Is there an event on Monday in Copenhagen? Well, that could be fun then too. I didn't know if they they have an event every Monday, don't they?
Join the queue at Alpha 4.
Okay, maybe we'll do that then. Maybe Monday we do Copenhagen with the event. Amsterdam to Copenhagen on Monday. And then tomorrow we'll do Luton to Barcelona on Wizz Air. Vectors to Copenhagen every Monday? Okay, thank you, Phil. Yeah, we'll do that then. We'll swap. We'll swap. Tomorrow we'll do Wizz Air from Luton to Barcelona. And then on Monday we'll do Amsterdam to Copenhagen and back. Scandinavian ops. Munich to Athens on Aegean would be cool. That would be cool. We just did some flying in Greece though. Wizz Air is cancelling flights due to issues with their Pratt & Whitney Neo engines. Is he departing as well? Malaysia 350? He's off. I think he's going to get both of us to line up now.
Shuttle Charlie 5 departing Malaysian A350, line up from my 27 right flat, Alpha 4 behind.
He's going to line him up, and then he should line us up afterwards. How to get frame gen mod? Exclamation point frames, Rex, in chat, and then follow the link, man, by Nightbot.
Spread 806, line up from my 27 right, caution 1 intersection, departure ahead.
Line up and wait, runway 27 right, caution the departure ahead, speedbird 806.
Hey Gap, did you get good performance with Fly Tampa EKCH? Yes. Yeah. I have a decent performance. I mean, a little bit heavier than like a default like scenery or something like that, but... What's your favorite feature of Microsoft Flight Sim? Probably the visuals, man. Probably the visuals, the ortho, the streaming ortho.
System Charlie Foxtrot, contact vehicle director 119.730.
119.730, speed west 7 Charlie Foxtrot.
119.730 was plugged in.
Director 119.730.
Good. Frankfurt to Nice and the Phoenix would be great too. We don't have any good Frankfurt scenery, Luciani. As soon as we get a decent Frankfurt scenery, we'll do some more Frankfurt ops, but the handcrafted and even the mod of Frankfurt is just not up to standards. What's your favorite MFD range setting? Nice. Real nice.
Heathrow Tower, Super 30 Tango, AlexSiu left.
Super 30 Tango, Heathrow Tower, runway 27 left, and it's been 20 degrees 8 knots, clear to land.
Clear, so clear to land, 30 Tango.
Shuttle 4 Charlie, runway 27 right, and it's been 20 degrees 8 knots, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 27 right, Shuttle 4 Charlie.
Shuttle 8 Kilo, behind the departing company, A320, line up runway 27 right, behind.
Behind the departing company, we'll line up and wait behind Shuttle 8 Kilo. Line controller's landing while on short final. Phoenix B2 released and he slammed it in. Do you like slam it and like taxi across the grass and go into the stand? Something like that.
Good evening,
these guys, man.
Tower from Speedbird 1020. Holding.
Do you need to enable direct 12 for frame gen? Correct. And you also in your Windows settings need to enable
Holding Bravo in Q1.
I forget what it is, but there's something you need to do within Windows as well. You need to enable hardware accelerated GPU scheduling, I think is what it is. Mark coming in with the 10 gifted members. Holy macaroni. Huge no floaties to you, Mark. Thank you very much for the support, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. What does FrameGen mod do? Basically doubles your FPS with FrameGens. All right, he's departing. Landing lights are going... Jesus. Landing lights are going on. Thank you. Runway turnoffs are on. Strobe lights are on. Wing lights are on. Those lights on.
Yep.
Good. And you guys got me to 350 likes, so it's time for a toga takeoff. Blasting on out of here. Do you like Austin, Texas airport? It's not bad, yeah? Does FrameGen fry the GPU? No. I don't know why people would say... I don't know why people would say that it fries your GPU. There's zero difference to your GPU. Zero. It doesn't remotely fry anything. Are we finally taking off? Wow. We got lineup clearance. He's probably going to line up the guy over to our left as well with us, so.
Shuttle Kilo, runway 27 right, between 20, 30 8 knots, clear for takeoff.
Speedbird 1020, holding short, ENQ1.
Clear for takeoff, 27 right, Shuttle 8 Kilo, thanks.
Speedbird
All right, friends.
1020, hold tight.
Joystick cam is on. You guys ready to go? Let's do it. Sounds are up. We actually got takeoff clearance that quickly. Chrono's on. Let's go flying. 40% set. Good. Let's go. Toga. Slight nose down pressure. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed's alive. Oh my goodness. 100 knots, we're neutral. V1. Rotate. Jesus, dude, she's all over the runway. Holy shit. Pause the rate. Gear up. I gotta get used to the new rudder controls as well. Throttles to climb. I gotta turn that down a little bit so we can hear the controller. Alright, flaps up.
1020, hold position.
Speedbird 1020, holding position.
Shuttle Kilo, contact you for directive 119.730.
119.730, great job today, man. Have fun.
160 knots, still 4.
Alright.
160 knots on the 4. Get him 1.
Speedbird 491, speed 160 knots, still 4 DME. 160.44,
Helmet turn-offs off, nose lights off, wing lights off.
118.505, goodbye.
118.505, get him 1.
Third director, hello. Shuttle 8 Kilo, 4,000, climbing 6,000.
Delta 4, Monitor Unicom, 122 bye, goodbye.
Monitor Unicom, 122.8, goodbye.
Third director, hello. Shuttle 8 Kilo, 4,700, climbing 6,000.
Shuttle 8 Kilo, V3, hello. Contact London, 120.025.
120025, thanks. 120025.
Speedbird 491, contact V3 Tower, 4 minutes.
Alright. Here's 6,000 feet. Let's see if autopilot works. Autopilot 1 is on, so it's just a visual bug. Autopilot's on. It's got to be a visual bug. Just wondering when the next member stream is. It's going to be tomorrow because we missed it. So it is going to be tomorrow. It's going to be the members only stream.
Okay, sorry, I'm not really recent on UK.
What's wrong with the autopilot? For some reason, autopilot 1 and 2 is like on. Even though they're not on, it's saying that they're on.
Flight level 200 to be level by Airbus.
Send over 200 to be level at Airbus during 2 Papa Yankee.
Ryanair 42 Oscar, climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360, Ryanair 42 Oscar.
Shuttle 1
Cabin crew must now be landed for...
110.
Apparently the cabin is now secure for landing, chat, no problem. Still think it's a little bit buggy on that one. Flight control, good evening, Shuttle 8 Kilo 6,000.
Shuttle 8 Kilo, ground control, hello, maintain altitude 6,000 feet on reaching.
Maintain altitude 6,000 feet, Shuttle 8 Kilo.
Shuttle 13 Lima, descend flight level 100.
Can confirm the new Barcelona is pretty nice, quite detailed, reasonably priced, and not bad on frames. Good, cool.
Heading 265, climb flight level 120.
Very cool. Sorry, is that for Shuttle 8 Kilo, climb 120?
Negative. Virgin 15 Juliet, fly heading 265, climb flight level 120.
On the forums it says you got to reset the Fenix app. We ain't doing that. No. No. That means we'd have to restart the sim.
Shuttle 4 Charlie, climb now flight level 90.
But to Innsbruck, we just did Innsbruck not too long ago.
Shuttle 9er Whiskey, descend flight level 130.
Descend flight level 130, Shuttle 9 Whiskey.
Shuttle 8 Kilo, fly heading 020 degrees.
Heading 020 degrees, shuttle 8 Kilo.
And shuttle 9er Whiskey, fly heading 145.
020 for us.
145, shuttle 9 Whiskey.
Let's go. Ground spoilers disarmed. Everything else looks good up there. All is set. Latin VFR has a good Barcelona, but unfortunately they seem to neglect their sceneries. Yes, that's why there's a new one. Man, what a ballsy takeoff on that one. I still got to get used to. The rudder inputs, man. They're definitely takes some getting used to. You can see like I'm overcompensating a lot. So it's hopefully we can dial in our rudder sensitivities sooner than later.
Shuttle 4 Charlie, climb flight level 110.
110, Shuttle 4 Charlie.
Should get some engine anti-ice while we're busting through these clouds here. Did you turn on rudder dampening? I did, yes. Rudder dampening is on, and I am using the new sensitivities that Fenix has suggested. That's why it feels a little bit weird. Is it possible to solve the ghosting with the frame gen mod? No, that's just stuff that happens, man.
Runner 4-5 Romeo X-ray.
Unfortunately, that's one of the bugs with it.
1 Mike departure, runway 33. Squawk 0237.
Does FrameGen work with other graphics cards other than NVIDIA? No, but AMD does have something that works similar to the FrameGen.
And a 4-5 from the X-ray, correct position passengers.
Just out of the 4-5 from X.
Hearings 2 Papa Yankee, nothing further for you now.
Comment set to minus 50 and reactivity set to 50, way less squirrely. Okay, I may have to try something different. What exactly is rudder dampening? It's exactly that. It dampens the rudder inputs, so it makes it a little bit more like delayed.
Navigation direct Silva.
Navigation Silva.
He's going to send us direct
Shuttle 9
somewhere.
Whiskey, resume on navigation direct Bovingdon, descend flight level 100.
40 knot crosswind departed LAX. Jesus.
Shuttle 9 Whiskey, report you speak to Heathrow Director 119.730. Bye.
He should be on local, so he just said.
Shuttle 8 Kilo, climb now flight level 140.
Climb now 140, shuttle 8 Kilo. He specifically told me to be at 6,000 feet on standard QNH winter splash. I don't know if you had missed it, but yeah, the controller literally had told me to be at 6,000 feet standard when I first checked in with him. Alright, there's the climb up to 140. We're still on a heading of 020. Must be vectoring us out. God, I love the buzz on these engines, man. They just sound incredible. Unless I misunderstood him, Winter Splash, but that's what I understood of what he said to me. I could have been wrong, but who knows. Did you know that Thrustmaster TCA had a button above the ATC button? What do you mean? Oh, like the little button? Yeah.
Confirm that's 150 to be level by.
Have you flown the A321 Neo? No. The Latin VFR? No. You heard about the Auto FPS mod? I have. Yeah. Do you know some way to improve the FPS rate on Microsoft? No. Unless you got like a beefy ass computer. I agree with you, Forceptor. It's definitely going to take some getting used to, man.
Portugal 8622, line control.
Definitely going to take some getting used to. I've never had that problem, Jack. Just retard the throttles for the first time that you hear it. I haven't had like a continuous. No. Please fly the 737. Hey man, go to my YouTube channel, click on the live tab. All kinds of content up of me flying the 737. I flew the 737 a couple weeks ago, so if you want new, fresh 737 content, it is there. Sim update should be better on frames. Fingers crossed. Yeah. How many A320s do we get before the 777 or the MD? At least one more.
Taxi to holding point Charlie 1.
Hey, Cap, do you know what the pause option the 320 MiG do is new? I don't think so. Pause at top of descent? That's always been there, Kyle. Pause at top of descent.
Alpha 1, that's correct, and the QNH 992 hectopascals.
What would you rate the 737-700 out of 10? Probably give it a solid 8, 8.5. Always room for improvement, but it's a solid airplane.
London, very good evening. Shamrock 5 to Alpha with you at flight level 370.
Shamrock 5 to Alpha, running control, hello, Roger.
It says pause at top of descent is unavailable, but there's a pause and flight freeze option. That must be new. I haven't seen that one before. It's got to be new. Right, we're above 10,000. Landing lights off.
Flight level 290.
Good. There's 4,000. Which is weird because it has us in managed speed mode, but it's only got us at 250 knots. Must be a restriction at unlapped.
300 degrees, climb flight level 300.
Couldn't have been for me. Right turn 300.
Shuttle 8 kilo, turn left heading 300 degrees, climb flight level 300.
Left turn 300 and climb to flight level 300. Shuttle 8 kilo.
Virgin 15 to the
right, 300 on the heading, 30,000 on the altitude. We'll pull it. We'll continue to do open climb. I'm going to go like 280 in the climb.
126.825, good day.
And we can go ahead and get the seatbelt signs off as well. Did you figure out the autopilot? Just got back. It's bugged out, man. The autopilot's working fine. I can connect it and disconnect it, but for some reason the lights are staying illuminated. Apparently it's a bug with the Fenix. You have to restart the Fenix app in order to get it to work.
Speedbird 1 Delta Kilo, maintain altitude 6,000 feet on reaching. Negative. Speedbird 1 Delta Kilo. Maintain altitude 6,000 feet on reaching.
So no, whoever said that, I was wrong. He did want us to stay on.
Shuttle 5 Foxtrot, running control, hello.
Pardon me. He wanted us to stay on local QNH, not standard QNH, and maintain 6,000 feet. So whoever said that, you were right. I was wrong. You were right. He definitely wanted us to maintain 6,000 feet on local QNH, not on standard QNH. So we got it wrong. Luckily, he didn't say anything or notice on his scope. So we were lucky. We didn't get yelled at.
Board 1441.
No yelling, Chad.
To Oscar, nothing further. Monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Unicom, see you later, right,
Your Portugal 8622, turn right, heading 330 degrees.
I just left a cruise with any luck. My autopilot won't disconnect and kill me this time. Hopefully not. Difference? No, it was like 600 feet or something like that, Mike. It was quite a bit.
Portugal 8622, negative, turn right, heading 3.
Just completed my first flight in Cessna 28, working my way up to an airliner soon. Nice, very cool. What was my favorite airport for arrivals? There's too many airports, man.
Resume navigation, direct Trent, Tango November Tango, climb flight level 320.
Direct Trent, flight level 320, shuttle 8 kilo. Alright, direct Trent. So, chat, do you see how that controller gave me direct Trent, Tango November Tango, like an actual proper controller, not somebody who's going to yell at me to study my charts? Yeah, pretty cool. 320, that's how a normal controller would work. Also, we can go to manage mode, and go to manage mode. Can you not go to manage mode? Hello, sir. Managed? Okay, it's not going to managed mode for some reason. I don't know why.
Shuttle 5 Foxtrot, descend flight level 200.
Too steep path ahead. I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe because it deleted my cruise level for some reason. Now it's in climb and manage climb now. Okay, we're good. Check your CTAF. Flying to Punta Arenas in Chile today. Ever been? No. Can't say I have ever been, man. Can't say I've ever been. How's the frame dead mod? Good, man. I mean, great performance. Hopefully when we fly back into London Heathrow, it'll be a little bit quieter so we get some decent frames. Did you fix the camera issues? I did. Yeah. restart the Fenix app before the return, I believe that's going to crash the sim. Isn't it, JR? I've never restarted the Fenix app while actually being in the airplane. I don't... Listen, dude, it's not affecting the airplane in any which way. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to risk the thing. Alex, take care, man. I'll answer those messages in a little bit, dude. Thank you for the support today, man. I appreciate you, buddy. We'll have a little chat after. You another controller getting on you for stuff like that, I take it? Oh, yeah, it was a bad one, man. It was a bad one. Departing out of Indianapolis, he gave us direct Hoosier. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, can you repeat that? I don't seem to, like, you know. And he goes, Oscar, Oscar, Mike, you should have had it in your flight plan and you should have studied your departure charts. He's having a great afternoon, evidently. On block 2 V1, if I restarted the Phoenix app in the sim, it breaks all the displays. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing it.
150 stop it.
No, I'm not doing it once I land either. We're just leaving it. You've restarted it on the ground, but never in the air. Yeah, I'm not doing it here.
Navigation direct Trent, Tango November Tango.
This is live weather. Yes, correct. Always live weather. I don't always fly live time. I usually like to fly in the simulator around the time that I'm, like, pretty sure in the simulator.
Climb now, flight level 140.
It's going to be about 1:40 in the afternoon. Yeah, 1:39 in the afternoon. So that's real time for me. The CFM engines miss you. It's okay, man. We're enjoying some IAEs right now. Yes, we are. Is frame gen worth it? Is it risky? Not risky at all. If you've got a 3000 series card, it's perfect.
Airway Alpha 11,
yeah, I mean, it took us about an hour and a half, Reed, to get out of Heathrow today. Yeah. It was busy, man. Fun fact, Airbus launched the A320 on this day in 1984. Damn. Very cool. What altitude does the 320 fly best? I don't know, dude. Whatever the McDo tells you to. If you go to your performance tab, progress tab, it'll tell you. Our optimum flight level would be 350. It's too short of a flight, so we're only going to 320. Yeah. Pickup just landed, now off to work. Have a great flight and the rest of your day. Zachary, take care, man. Thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate you. Hope you have a great Saturday.
To Alpha, nothing further now. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Bye-bye.
Over to Unicom 128. Thank you very much.
Seabird 1 Delta Kilo, resume on navigation direct to Welland.
Right now doing JetBlue from MCO to Cancun and Spirit, Cancun to Tampa. Nice. Some great flights. Those are some great flights, my friend.
Control out on Jet 14 Juliet with you passing through level 150-370 Mount Utok, sir. Subject 14 Juliet, under control, hello, climb flight level 370.
Does Speedbird use a specific cost index? I just go with a cost index of 5 for the climb and then we bump.
Flight level to the way to Elvis.
Which shortcuts do you use in the keyboard and switch between views? My numpad, all my numpads. Do you know how much storage your SSD with Microsoft has on it? Maybe we can figure it out. So the simulator is installed on this drive, so it's pretty full. I have 190 gigs free of 1 terabyte. And then this is all my other scenery, which is about another just under another terabyte. So I would say my simulator is probably close to 2 terabytes worth of data. Sceneries, airplanes, mods, add-ons. Do you like the Latin VFR San Diego or the BM World? BM World is a little bit more detailed, Lone Sparrow. When am I going to hit 100k subs? Well, I can't tell the future, so who knows, man? Who knows when that'll happen?
Looks like less than 5 minutes at the moment.
What is my GPU? I have a 3080. You can put exclamation point specs.
And a 454 X-ray, thanks. When 200
making landing shorts. Just saw your logo will be in the sphere first night of FS Expo. I wish, Greg, that'd be so badass.
System to 1 Alpha Papa, go ahead. System 1 Alpha Papa, hello, is Vectors wireless approach on a 33. Flight heading 185.
Yep, do you use the sensitivity curve on your rudder pedal and rudder dampening option? Yes, Diego. I have it set to the what Fenix says it should be set to. Yes. Some ops to Gibraltar in this would be insane. Would be fun for sure. Yeah, we'll have to go back.
Shuttle 13 Juliet, right? Climb now, flight level 140.
Where's the old Captain Will? Haven't seen him in a hot minute. He's not usually around on weekends. He's more of a weekday. Weekday Will, we call him.
360.
He's not all around on the weekends all that much. Do I have to install X-Plane 12 on the SSD that Steam is on? No. Will you buy MK Studios Barcelona? They've already sent it to me, Diego. We'll go take a look at it tomorrow. We're going to do a flight down and we'll have a look. So I meant to say, when did you get your first 1K subs? Oh, dude, years and years and years ago, man. Years and years ago. Probably going on like 8 years ago, 7 years ago. Do you know how to fix the gate spawns overlapping when selecting a spot, maybe overlapping scenery? I use the BM World KSAN. Are you using GSX, Pixelated Wolf? If you're using GSX, make sure you open the GSX launcher and then disable all third-party airports. If you're lost, there's some great tutorials up there as well.
EV9010 confirms its own navigation direct to Kilo India Delta Lima India, and when ready, descend flight level 150 to be level by Kidley.
Descend to 050 to the level by Kidley. Heading to Kidley, EV9010.
EV9010, it's flight level 150 by Kidley.
150 by Kidley, got it.
Shuttle Kilo, Monitor
EV9010.
Monitor Unicom, Shuttle Kilo. Have a great evening, man.
Thank you. Air Portugal 86.
Alright. Unicom for us, we're finally out of the mess, chat. We have made it out of the mess. Also, one thing that I'd like to point out, my shadows are no longer completely broken ever since I was able to fix my camera. Shadows, we're not getting that weird pixelation in here anymore. Great news. Nice that the Fenix Block 2 is better integrated GSX. I would agree. Yeah, I would agree, man. All right, let's go ahead and just play with our cost index here a little bit. We'll use like 25 or something like that at cruise. That should give us a decent cruise speed. We're literally cruising for 90 miles, 95 miles, 91 miles. There you go. So, Unicom or CTAF? No, you have to remember, the whole CTAF thing, Davis, is only for the U.S. That they're not doing it in Europe, they're not doing it in Canada, they're not doing any of that. It's literally only for VAT USA. That is the only place you're going to have to worry about the CTAF shit. Oh, you're just being an ass? Okay, good. How did you fix your shadows? Well, for one, we went into the user config file and we changed the shadows to 4K. But another big thing is if your views are broken, so whatever mine was, for whatever reason, every time I would load into the simulator, it would load me into like the cargo bay. And we figured out what fixed it, but have you flown into Seattle? Yes, full throttle. If you can think about an airport, I've probably flown into it. There's obviously a few airports we haven't flown into, but most airports we've flown into. Yes. What is CTAF? VATSIM USA is doing this new thing where they're, instead of using a Unicom frequency, they have what's called a CTAF frequency. And they've done that. And so they're trying to do CTAF frequencies now. Flown into Saba? We have. Yeah, we have, man. We've done some GA stuff into Saba before. Oh my god, okay, dude. We need to turn this all the way back down again because I can't deal with hearing that. I can't deal with hearing that all the time. V-pilot goes all the way back down again to like 10 because that noise is going to drive me crazy. Common traffic advisory frequency. There you go. What is a CTAF frequency number? You got to check your FAA VFR route something stupid FAA sectionals. It's not going to work. I'm just going to say that. It's not going to work the way that they expect it to work. That's for sure. Is that Detroit? VATSIM now filing system is so weird. I mean, I don't know, Joshua. I've always used the filing system that they use. I've always gone on SimBrief right after I create my flight plan. I go down here, I pre-file on a network, you file on VATSIM, and it takes you to the VATSIM website. I've always done it this way. Always, always, always. And then you pre-file. This is like the first thing that I do when I start, like, when I load into the simulator. Right before I load into the simulator, as the sim is loading. I don't know. VATSIM is going downhill. I wouldn't say they're going downhill. I just think they're trying a little bit too hard to replicate what it's like flying in the real world. I think they're just trying way too hard, man. There's no need for it. Just keep it on 122.8. It's been that for like the last 15 years. It's going to be difficult for people to remember to be on CTAF instead of, and then you're going to have people that are like calling the VATSIM supervisor because they're going to be like, this guy's not talking. He just cut me off online, but he's going to be talking on CTAF. But all other pilots are going to be on 122.8 because they don't know about CTAF. And I can already see this being a whole thing where people are going to get in trouble for not using the proper CTAF frequency, and then people are going to get upset and pissed off at one another. I already see it happening. I can already believe it's going to happen, man. Yeah. You do that too. You just prefer while filling box. Interesting. Okay. I prefer just doing that way, man. Yeah. The VATSIM CTAF thing is the latest chapter of VATSIM copying POSCON. But yeah, I agree. There's no way it works like they want it to. No, there's no way. And again, POSCON had so much potential, but I think POSCON killed themselves by implementing so many of these real life features, right? You have to remember, man, and this kind of goes with everything in flight sim, a lot of us aren't real world pilots. A lot of us don't have real world training. A lot of us don't care to go to that level of immersion, right? And that's why I think POSCON has failed, in my opinion, and it hasn't lived up to all the hype that it would have been. They went way too hard, and people are like, listen, man, I just want to go in and I want to fly my airplane and I want to talk to ATC, right? I don't want to have to study 45 minutes worth of charts to write down, frequencies that I may or may not use and stuff like that. Like, this isn't, I get it. Like, I get the sense of realism, but again, I think you have to find that fine line between a lot of us are casual. A lot of us don't care about that type of stuff. I don't care what frequency I'm on. Give me a uniformed Unicom frequency that I can tune to when I'm on the network, that I know if there's no controller online, I can hear other people and not worry about that. It's just, again, I feel like they're going way too hard, and for a casual user base. I get it. Not all of us are casuals. There are real world pilots and real world people that use the network as well, but I just feel for the most part, it's kind of overdone. It's in my opinion, I don't think it's something that's going to last more than the little period where they're testing it right now in the US. I don't think it goes beyond that. I could be wrong, but I don't think it goes beyond that. Why use VATSIM over Pilot Edge? VATSIM is free and VATSIM covers the entire world. Pilot Edge is a paid network, and it is just for one small area of the world that has ATC coverage. Now, you can load up, you can be on Pilot Edge and you can come fly in Europe, and that's fine. You can be on the Pilot Edge networks. You won't have any controllers, but if like you and let's say 5 friends want to do a flight, you all have a Pilot Edge subscription. You can all load up at London Heathrow and see each other and speak on like a frequency, a CTAF or a Unicom frequency. That works on Pilot Edge as well. But in order to get ATC coverage, Pilot Edge only covers West USA. They should leave it as an option to use CTAF. Yeah, but that wouldn't work, JJ. Because again, you're going to have what's going to happen, right? You're going to have half the people using CTAF frequency and communicating that way. And then you're going to have another half of people who are just used to using 122.8. And, right, that's where I think the problem is going to become. That's where I think you're going to have people doing it properly and reporting on CTAF, but then you're also going to have people that are on Unicom that are also chatting, and I can already see it. Somebody on CTAF calling that he's on short final. Somebody is not on that CTAF frequency. They're on 122.8. They're going to take off on the runway, and he goes and pulls in front of an airplane that's on short final, because most people don't look left and right when they jump on the right. So that's what I just see. Like, that's where I see it being an issue. To find the CTAF frequency on Navigraph, you can simply go to the airport info and comms tab to find the Unicom frequency CTAF. If you don't use Unicom frequency, then CTAF is the tower frequency. Again, I'm not saying that it's difficult to find out how to do it, right? I'm just saying it's one extra step that I feel most virtual and online pilots are just not going to make. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's the most difficult thing in the world to find a CTAF frequency. We went over this the other day in stream, how to figure them out and how to find them. I'm just saying I just don't think people are going to do it. That's the main thing. I don't think people are going to care enough, and I don't think people are going to pay attention and stuff. And again, you can also do it on vPilot. vPilot put out a little thing this morning. We'll go over it again just because I feel like there's a couple people in chat that weren't here earlier. But you can see right here, addition of CTAF command. As part of the CTAF trial for VAT USA, vPilot now has an additional feature where you can retrieve a CTAF frequency for US airports by typing .ctaf space airport iCal in the chat box. Example, .ctaf Boston. So that is the thing right now as well. So I'm not saying that it's the most difficult thing to find it. I just think most casual flight simmers that are coming on to do it aren't going to give a shit about it. That's what I'm more so getting at. Most people are used to 122.8, and it's been working for the last 20 years of VATSIM. I just don't see this working where people are actually going to start going to charts and pull CTAF frequencies and nah. Does anyone know what the problem could be that my Phoenix Operations Center keeps crashing since the V2 update? I have no clue. Yeah. It's not difficult at all, just some people can't be bothered to do that. Correct. Again, they're not there to seek the real life, frequencies and stuff like that. Most people, when they want to jump on the network, they just want to see other airplanes or possibly talk to air traffic controllers, right? I don't think most pilots jumping on the VATSIM network give a shit about proper CTAF frequencies and stuff like that. I just don't see it. But again, this is just my opinion. I mean, I could be wrong. I've been wrong how many times, right? I'm just giving you my opinion of like what I picture as most VATSIM users are casual, right? Can you please show the contrails a little bit more? Is that better? They look like clouds, poofy clouds. I have not, Reese. No. We're definitely going to do some more South African flying. That's for sure. All right, we're close to top of descent. 12 miles. It's asking me to enter our descent info. Let's go over to our Navigraph charts here quickly. Weather is 070 at 8, few at 1,000. 070 at 8. Good. Temperature is... What's our temperature? 4 degrees. Altimeter 0994. 4 degrees, 0994. I'll throw that up into there. Beautiful. We are expecting the ILS approach runway 6. Pin that. Have a look-see at that. And with that, we want to go from TLA, I guess, is where we're going from. Minimums today will be 310. 310 on the barrel minimums. Good, cool. I wonder if I do... Nah, fuck it. We're not going to do that now. Okay. We should be top of descent ready now. If we have a look at our approach, we need to be at Tartan, 7,000 feet, 230 knots. So let's start our descent down to 7,000 feet. We'll bug that up. Press that in. Good. We got the seatbelts on as well. Looks like a nice little overcast down there today, chat. No weather radar, correct. What was your favorite airport to fly into in Oregon? Oregon Trail. That's my favorite game ever. Oregon Trail. Okay, I don't know how to do... Is it just radar vectors from here, like out like that? Is that like essentially what it would be? It says from TLA. But TLA... I guess we're just going to vector ourselves, chat. I mean, there's really nothing else we can do. It takes us to Tartan, and then we're just going to go and vector ourselves like that, I guess, down and in. We'll do our best to try and do that. How do you change the EFB pick? If you go to the Fenix website, they show you how to do it. Why do I hear her better in the cabin? Hit a blinker? Oh. Oh. Afternoon blinkers aren't the best idea. Not a good idea. Afternoon blinkers. Also, I don't think we realize how habits are ingrained in us. Suddenly having everyone switch to another system and punish those who won't will 100% cause problems. Thank you for understanding what I was trying to say, Lights. Sorry, I've been hitting blinkers this afternoon. That's exactly what I was getting at, was I just feel that it's... Again, we're used to a one... Can it work? Sure. Maybe that's why they've given it 6 months to do it, right? So... I don't know. ACAP, which 777 do you think you will fly the most? What's the most commonly used? Probably the freighter, but what's the other? 200? 200 or 300? I don't know which one's the best. Gap, have you ever encountered GSX kept asking you to select a parking? Yeah, usually means you don't have like a GSX profile or something into there. Joystick sensitivities with V2. I've got it set to -29 right now. I'm going to come into these clouds here. We're going to get some engine anti-ice on. 300 ER. There you go. That's the one we'll probably be flying then. Getting off. I'll be on live stream tomorrow. Have a great rest of your flight. Take care, full throttle. Have a great afternoon, my friend. I want to ask you a quick question today. Is it one flight or two? 2 flights today. 1 flight tomorrow. 2 flights today, 1 flight tomorrow, 2 flights on Monday. If the DA for minimum says refer to minimums, what/where do I look? Good question. It should always say on your charts. Like it's not saying it down here? Maybe down here or something? I don't know. They have a circle to land. I haven't not heard about this, chat. We usually land on, we usually fly like this approach down in, on runway 24. Most of the time, I think it's 24 landing in Edinburgh. PMDD 777 will drop, like March 31st. I don't know, man, we'll see. I hate speculating, but I don't know. Captain, on the Fenix app, which option do you have ticked? None of them. Only streamer mode, I think. Ooh, a little bit bumpy coming through here as well. I think so, Captain Nolan. I'm not sure, though. I really don't know, but I think so. That's how it's going to be done. Yeah. All right, let's arm our ground spoilers. Auto brake over to low. If we look at our airport, hopefully we can vacate on Charlie, and then we're just pulling into the ramp. And I believe the real aircraft parked somewhere along here. I believe it was 6. Stand 6 is where the real one went, but there's a ton of people in front of us, so who knows. We'll take any one of these stands, though, I guess. Anything that's open, we'll have a see once we get down. But hopefully we're vacating via Charlie, otherwise we got to go all the way down to Delta. So we're definitely going to vacate on to Charlie. Are you running FSR on this flight? What's FSR? What will tomorrow's flight be? Tomorrow we're doing Wizz Air. I believe we're going from London Luton to Barcelona. Gonna check out the brand new scenery by MK Studios. MK Studios Barcelona. That is some nasty cloud in front of us, chat. I don't know if we'd want to fly into that in real life. Do you have an issue with auto throttle? No. Hey Cap, what's up? Just joined the stream. Good to see you, Tayab. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Hold your breath. First variant of the 777 will be the 777 LR and F. Hopefully, man. I mean, the freighter is where I think it's going to be, right? Has to be. That's where she's going to be. Look at the super clouds. Yes, we're going to be departing out of this again. Is that a THC vape? It is. Look away now. Avert your eyes. It is. All right, we're a little bit above profile. We're going to get our ground spoilers out here. I believe it's because there's a restriction, 250 knots. I could be wrong. 250 knots at Eskedu. Speed's rolling back now to 250. You'll only buy the 300 ER. Interesting. FSR. Flight sim. Oh, you mean FS realistic? Yes. We are running it. Does your autopilot disconnect when you touch the side stick? It should. If you put enough force into it, it definitely should. When that 777 comes out, goodbye social life, hello 16-hour flights. Guys are crazy, dude. It's crazy. All right, next restriction, 7,000 feet, 230 knots at Tartan. We're on our way for that as well right now. Good. Tartan. And then from Tartan, we're going on radar vectors, chat. I don't think there's anybody online today up in Edinburgh. Oh, wait, we have tower and ground online. EGPH is online. Tower, 18.6. There we go. Now you can tell why he wears sunglasses. Exactly. 18... Wait. That's T... Oh, wait. 18705. 18705. is plugged in as well. When you land, could you scroll through your sensitivities page? Which one do you want to see, Capno? I can probably tell you where my sensitivities are at right now. Which ones are you curious about? Everybody's online. I meant controller-wise. I was hoping we'd get like an approach controller to maybe... Because this is going to be chaos coming into here. We have tower, so worst comes to worst, tower. Side stick is -29, -29, 2% dead zone, 100% reactivity. That's what that is. And then the rudder pedals are at -40, -40, 100% reactivity. That's the way that Fenix... And if you're curious of how I got those numbers... Captain Nolan, it's on the Fenix Discord, or it's on the Fenix website. If you go to the Fenix website, they actually show you exactly what they're running. So, all right, ground spoilers are in. We're approaching 10,000 feet. We'll get ready for landing lights on. Where on the charts do you find the barrow? Well, usually on your approach charts, you can see where your transition altitude is 6,000 feet. As for barometric like pressure that day at the airport when you're flying in, use the weather tab and then go to ATIS, and then you can usually see VATSIM or real. But if we go to VATSIM, you can see Edinburgh information, Quebec, runway in use, runway 6, transition level 7,500 feet. So we can actually change that. So we're gonna go performance, init ref, next page. No, I'm an idiot. Performance, next phase. And then we can change this to 7,500 and put that into there. Oh, it's going to say invalid, that's right. FL750. Wait. Or is it FL75? There we go. More drag. Yes, it needs more drag now. There's 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. Ding the cabin. We are keeping our engine anti-ice on. It's still -1 out there, so... Jonathan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. No ATC, only tower. Tower frequency is online, 18705, and we've got ground online as well. So we should get clearance on the way out, but until then it's going to be a little bit iffy. We are going to go radar vector ourselves. Pardon me. Looks like there's another aircraft right there who is also radar vectoring himself. This is where things are going to become a little bit spicy, I believe. If you can, if you're flying this route, do your best to kind of track direct. Maybe not direct, but put yourself so you can make a nice little, slight little right turn and then right turn to intercept. That would be best. It wants us to intercept, what is it here? I think it's 4,000 feet. Yeah, 4,000 feet is what we'll descend to afterwards. Spicy meatball time? It is, especially if the weather's like this. We can't see anything. Alright, what did we say though QNH was? 0994. Very low pressure today. And look at that. By putting the QNH at 7,500, we've already blown through, and now the aircraft is climbing to 7,000 feet. We are at Tartan as well now. Oh yes, thank you, airplane. Beautiful, thank you. Alright, 230 knots at Tartan was our restriction. Look at our approach. 230 knots, Tartan, sorry. And now we're going to go on some headings. We're going to go on some Victor vectors. We're going to go left turn. No, 230 knots was good. No need to do crazy things there, thank you. We'll do a left turn to like, I don't know, 270? Something like that. 270, 280. We'll see what this looks like. We'll make a left turn out. And then we'll proceed to give ourselves direct. We're going to descend 4,000 feet. I'll go at about 1,000 feet per minute. Should be good. Between 1,000 and 1,200 feet per minute should be good. No, winds are not a problem. No. It's just the weather. The weather's a little bit gnarly here right now. The weather, and there's a lot of us flying in, and there's no real control right now. Except for tower controllers. That's the only spicy meatball right now. Other than that, we should be fine. The winds are basically blowing down the runway at 8 knots. Alright, 2.7 was a good turn. Maybe I'm going to actually give us a little bit more than that. I'm going to go like 260 on the turn. Just to give us a little bit more room to kind of like make a nice little downwind. Slight little turn onto final there. We'll arm our LS switch as well. That can come on. If you're just tuning in, don't worry about the autopilot here. It's bugged. These are illuminated, but they're not. We don't have both autopilots on. I know people are probably going to be screaming on approach, "Captain, your autopilot!" Managed to get the cameras sorted? You're still in the cargo view? No, I got them all sorted, Tom. Yeah, I got them all sorted thanks to William's suggestions. We have full ATC in a London Heathrow. Yes. Hopefully they're still on by the time we fly back to Noosh. Who knows, right? Yes, we should have full ATC on the way back. Cap, just a quick question. When I joined your membership, I didn't join your Discord as well. How do you join the Discord? Exclamation point Discord. You can join the Discord, and then if you sync your Discord and your YouTube up together, you can get special access to the members-only Discord channel in the Captain Canada Discord. Idle reverse today? No, we want to try and vacate on Charlie. We can do idle reverse back into London Heathrow, though, for the return flight, because we're going to be trying to get all the way down here to Terminal 5, so we'll definitely use idle reverse. Hopefully vacate maybe Delta, even, November 7, November 6. Yeah, we'll use idle reverse into there for sure. Here comes the rain. Synced up my YouTube with Discord, but it didn't give you the role. It should, man. It should. I think my setting is because my VRAM being maxed out with FrameGen. I have a 10 gig 3080. Is yours the same? It is, yeah. Maybe turn some settings down, man. I only have my like object LOD at like 100, and I'm just running it like high-end preset. I don't know. Maybe try something like that. There's rainstorms here. Do planes use reverse thrust if it's a really long runway? Usually, I think, yeah, you're going to want to use like some type of idle thrust or something. Yeah. What's the call sign? We are shuttle today, which is British Airways. Chat, how do you explain shuttle? It's like it's like Air Canada Jazz or like Air Canada Express. Same way they do it. It's like their regional version of it. almost 400 likes. Wow. Today's been a crazy day, man. I mean, we had 300 likes before we even departed out of London Heathrow. So it's been a crazy day, man. Typical UK weather. It seems to be. That's for sure. Definitely seems to be. Right, we are going to proceed to CI 006 here in a minute. I think we can actually do that now. Let's go here and we'll insert that. The aircraft should make a right turn now. No problemo. Beautiful. It's back on nav track. Gonna pull speed to 220 knots so I can go flaps 1 and gear down. How you enjoying Block 2? It's been a long wait. So far, so good, man. Enjoying having different engine variants and, you know, I like the way the aircraft flies. My big thing is this is the 3rd time now they've changed, like, the flight model on us, right? And it's been a little bit difficult to kind of learn and get to grips. It's very different than how it originally flew, especially the ground characteristics. It's very, like, like I'm struggling right now on crosswind departures with maintaining center line. I'm doing way too much movement and stuff. So, yeah, again, just getting used to. That's really the main thing, right? Just getting used to it and how it flies. Look at the rain cloud right there in front of us. God, it's so good, dude. So good. Let's go with localizer armed. Good. We've got localizer. We've got glide slope. I'm going to tune to tower frequency now. 118705. And we'll let them know that we're intercepting. Edinburgh Tower, very good evening. Shuttle 8 Kilo intercepting localizer runway 6.
Hello. Leader 195 behind the landing. Lufthansa A320 line up runway 6 behind.
Roger, behind landing, Lufthansa A320 clear to out and wait behind. Just 6B195.
Alright, we're going to arm approach.
Station is called tower, pass message.
Bring speed down. It was shuttle 8 Kilo intercepting localizer for runway 6.
Shuttle 8 Kilo, hello, continue approach.
That's one. Continue approach, shuttle 8 Kilo. Alright, speed's coming back. We're going to do rainbow, a double rainbow. Holy chat. Double rainbow. This means we have to butter it now, right, chat? When you pass through the double rainbow? I think that's what it is. That's the flight sim gods telling you don't fuck it up. Alright, 13 miles. Approach mode is activated. We should capture glide slope here in a second. Glide slope star has been captured. Speed at 190, looking good. I've never seen a rainbow in Microsoft. You really? Dude, we see rainbows all the time. All the time. Dive, dive, dive. There has to be gold in them hills. There's a pot of gold at the end of the butter, hopefully.
Greenbird 195, that's wind 070 degrees, 8 knots, runway 6 lifting.
Runway 6 is out there in front of us, looking good. He's departing now as well. Speed is great. I'm keeping speed up at 190 because I believe there was an aircraft behind us. So, flap 4 landing. The winds are, yeah, nice winds today. How lucky are we to have this sim? It's gorgeous. I agree, man. I agree. All right. Engine anti-ice can come off. We're through all that now. I can't remember the last time we landed runway 6 into here, man. Gear down. Flaps 2. Speed back.
Edinburgh Tower, Lufthansa 3 for Papa, should I contact ground?
Ground frequency is 121755. 121755, confirm that, 121755, good.
Shuttle 8 Kilo, that's wind 070 degrees, 8 knots, runway 6 lifting.
Runway 6, good land, Shuttle 8 Kilo, thank you. 2,000 feet. Ground spoilers armed. Flaps 3. Final approach speed coming in. And I'll give you guys a nice view here of flaps full coming out. Flaps full. So switch to nav mode in the ND. It will show those behind as it does the 360 view. Maybe. This is the first leg, Daniel Barry. Don't be silly. Although it is pretty late, but it is the first leg. We're going back to London Heathrow after this one. It took us almost 2 hours to get out of London Heathrow, Dan. About an hour and 40 minutes to get out of London Heathrow. It was very, very busy. Joystick cams on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Get you down on the ground. My airplane. See, it's so weird. Autopilot 1 just came off. What if I... Yeah, see, it's bugged. Oh, wait. Hey, I got it, chat. Both of them are off now. Hey. We win, chat. We win. Let's go. Sounds are up. Enjoy. No, we're not recording this one. We have another leg to do. Can't record the legs. Have to remember to fly it into the ground. You don't have to flare at like 30 feet now. Have to break that habit. How long is the flight airtime? About just shy of an hour. Like 50 something minutes. We're at 56 minutes right now. God, this looks so good. Sheesh. Use the flight director. Usually you're using your glide slopes, so your diamonds, localizer, and glide slope. And then when you get a little bit closer to the runway, you start paying attention to the pappies. That's how I do it anyways. Edinburgh. You keep floating? Yeah, man, you gotta fly it into the ground. It doesn't fly the way it used to. You can really kind of just fly it into the ground now. A little bit of wind picking up there, gusting off the nose. No problemo, chat.
$300. 100 above.
See, now we're moving to pappies.
200.
You can see glide slopes kind of falling away on us, so we move to pappies. Continue. A little bit low, it's fine. Don't go chasing glide slope now.
100.
Maintain pitch.
Glide slope.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Ooh, that's going to be firm. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Eek. Better. We didn't float it. Definitely firm. 60 knots reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Edinburgh. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. At least we didn't float half the runway. I'm more concerned about figuring out at what level I can like not float the airplane. I feel that was pretty good. A little bit late on the flare, yeah, because I just wasn't used to actually like yanking it. You know what I mean? I feel that was perfect. We're getting better. 121.755, thanks for TC. We'll see for the departure shuttle, 8 kilo. Alrighty, and more importantly, we vacated onto Charlie. That's what we wanted, but that was still good. I'm still happy with that one. I don't even see what the landing rate was. Was it 258? 1.10 on the G. We'll get there. We'll get there. I think that was good. Cutting it right after I hear 40, between 40 and 30 feet. I feel like it was pretty good. Alright, we're going to vacate because there is somebody behind us. We're going to hold short right here. We'll clean everything up. Ground spoilers and flaps.
North Korean from Romeo to Venice to on that clearance.
Back problem intensified. You guys are crazy. Oh man, I love how YouTube just YouTube chat constantly makes me be the best pilot I've ever been in my entire life. Ground hello, shuttle 8 kilo vacated runway 6 on to Charlie and Alpha.
Shuttle 8 kilo, Edinburgh Ground, good evening. Taxi first left on Foxtrot, stand 10.
First left on Foxtrot, stand 10, shuttle 8 kilo, thank you. Alright, stand 10 for us.
Swift 7622, Boeing 738
gate.
at stand 205.
Why you not show me stand 10? Alpha?
Swift 762,
Alpha 10?
good evening. You're clear to Gatwick, Gotham 1 Charlotte, correct, Gotham 1 Delta departure, runway 06.
This should be right there.
Clear Gatwick, fire Gotham 1 Delta departure, score.
Alright, let's do it.
0473,
Landing lights off, nose light to taxi, APU master start switch is on. Or sorry, APU master is on. And then we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. Good. We'll stop our clocks. Flight time was 1 hour on the nose. There we go. There is that Pharaoh. Yeah, I'm just trying to, I was giving him a little bit of room to get her in there. Great performance at this airport as well, I gotta say. Big difference compared to like London Heathrow. I don't see the baggage loaders at Alpha 10. Why is that an Air Canada A3? Is this one of the airports where it's like bugged? It looks like it's bugged. GSX is bugged. I was gonna say it didn't load anything at the gate when I did that. I might have an out-of-date GSX profile or something for this airport.
Yankee, Adam Grounds, good evening. You cleared the Heathrow, Gotham 1 Delta departure, runway 06, call 1077.
It's definitely bugged out, that's for sure. Restart the Kutal? Yeah, but if I restart, I mean, we can restart it. It's still good to see it already closed itself. So, yeah, Kutal's toasted.
Yankee, back right, break, power line 415. Did I clear you, taxi?
You did, sorry, GSX was speaking safe.
No worries.
Restart the Kutal script.
Shuttle 8 kilo, it's going to be a short today, traffic in front should have a bit of issues.
No worries, shuttle 8 kilo. Using any color filters, did you make any changes in the Microsoft config? No, I have not. Alpha 10. No. Menzies. Okay, there we go. They're back. Although it's showing... Why is it acting like it's going to deboard the aircraft? Something's messed up with this. Something's messed up with this one. Customize airport position. Did I just break GSX again? I think I did. Nose light off. APU bleed is on. Do you prefer SDS on or off? I haven't flown with it off. Does flying with it off make it fly like it used to fly? Let me turn it back on. Yes, see, that breaks GSX.
Oscar Yankee Echo Uniform Radio, Edinburgh, I have you cleared.
Oh, never mind, it's right here. Parking Alpha 10.
Oscar Uniform Radio,
parking has a jetway.
6 Delta, departure runway 06.
Apply.
7671.
Close. GSX.
Tower 6 Delta, runway 067671, Oscar Uniform Romeo. Just
revoke
parking.
There was no
reroute.
GSX.
Negative on the reroute. I just need
Alpha
to change your
10.
Okay,
no.
And we are ready for startup and be ready to taxi after that.
I don't know which one I should be going into.
Oscar,
I think we'll go into this
Romeo,
one. 10, not 10A.
Short 7671. Start off approved.
Can't confirm SDS needs to be on. Way too twitchy with it off. Okay. Gotcha. I think we were supposed to go to 10A, but we're going to go to 10. How far off the line are we?
Yes, I'll try to grab. Good evening. Taxi GA apron via Alpha Mike.
And I feel like we're lined up with the jet bridge. Oh, 330 just departed as well. Pretty cool. We'll call it good right about there. Cool. Park brakes on. APU bleed is on good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beacon light is off. Seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Edinburgh. What a beautiful first flight that was. Restart the clocks. These guys should deboard by themselves. I don't know if the jet bridge is going to attach. I think the jet bridge is kind of broken, to be honest with you. But upstairs, what did I forget? I left those on. Those don't need to be on. That's good. Cool. That's good. Ground control comes on. Fuel pumps come off. Good. Everything else looks good there. That's all set. We'll get our predictive wind shear system off as well. Middle position off for now. Good. Dismiss. That should be good. I don't know what the jet bridge is doing, but it doesn't look like the jet bridge is disconnecting. Deboarding passengers now. Well, apparently they are. Is the frame gen mod worth it? I think so, personally. But I can't speak for you, but for me, I would think so, yeah. I would think so. All right, sweet, cool. First leg in the books, chat. We got to go back to London Heathrow now, so that's going to be a great one. So bear with me here for a sec. We'll get some tunes bumping. We'll go ahead and get the aircraft ready for a turnaround here. Let me pull up our new flight plan. EGPH over to London Heathrow, EGLL, search. I'll try and use one of the other ones. Hopefully this one isn't taken yet. We'll see. SHT shuttle. 9 kilo. We're going to go from EGPH to EGLL. We're going to be in the A320 with the IAE engines. Good. Arrivals got us in on 27 left, departing out of runway 6. That is good. 171 passengers on the return flight. We'll go ahead and file that and send that off. Beautiful. You have a 3070 Ti, should work well, man. Yeah. Just remember, you just don't want to like go and crank all of your settings just because you got the frame gen mod. Keep all your settings the same, and it should just improve performance. That's all it is. I wonder what's going on with my GSX profile at this airport, though. It's probably out of date because definitely broken and not working. I know it works here because we flew the ATR and we've done deboarding and reboarding over there, so I know it works. So it's probably something I've done in here. Go ahead and file flight plan. Good. Send that off. We're going to 33,000 on the return flight. Okay, somebody has that call sign. Let's go with 9 Zulu. Is 9 Zulu available? 9 Zulu, file flight plan. 9 Zulu is available, so that's who we're going to be. Shuttle 9 Zulu. Okay. Shuttle 9 Zulu, A320 for us. That's him, fly. Microsoft. Yeah, looks like we'll have full ATC service on the way back as well, so that'll be pretty cool. Look at the way the sun is lighting up the aircraft right now after that storm kind of passed through. Beautiful scene out there right now. Update announced for Edinburgh from Pyrig. Oh, interesting, okay. What's the factor meal for lunch? I think I'm having a chicken taco bowl. Shredded chicken taco bowl. I think that's what it is, Matthew. Yeah. Nice windy approach into Heathrow. Is it windy there? I don't know. Flights, unload, import. I know we left with quite a heavy crosswind, so we'll see what it's like on the return flight. Okay, that's done. That's good. London Heathrow, what's the weather doing? The weather in Heathrow is winds are 220 at 7 knots. They're actually not that bad into London Heathrow. Not bad at all. 220 at 7 knots. That should be nothing to really deal with. Quartering headwind. Quartering crosswind, sorry. We should be good. Okay, let's jump back inside the aircraft. Start working on some things down here. I'm going to go to our init ref. We're going to go ahead and do our init request. Shuttle 9 Zulu for the return flight for us. Let me reconnect 9 Zulu. Connect. Good. We'll throw that into there. Beautiful. I think that's the one coming to my box this week. Nice. Very cool, dude. Shuttle 9 Zulu. We are not deboarding the crew. Nope. They are fine. Good. We're not going to worry about any of that right now. What we'll do is we'll grab our clearance. ATIS's information. Quebec. Info. Quebec. Good. Let me turn that down a little bit. Let's grab our clearance. Ground hello again. Shuttle 9 Zulu with information Quebec. Type A320 stand 10 IFR clearance back to London Heathrow, please.
Shuttle 9 Zulu, Adam Grounds, good evening. Hello again. Information Quebec's correct. Cleared to Heathrow. Gotham 1 Delta departure runway 06, squawk 7633.
Alright, Shuttle 9 Zulu is cleared back to London Heathrow. Gotham 1 Delta departure out of runway 06, squawking 7633.
Shuttle 9 Zulu, Quebec correct.
Alright, 7633, we're keeping the same squawk. That's beautiful. Cool. Turn that back down. Wonderful. Let's go to flight plan. EGPH departures, runway 6 on the Gotham 1 Delta departure. Beautiful. We'll insert that. Wonderful. London Heathrow's arrivals. We are going to plan ILS 27 left. We are going to be on the Nugro 1 Hotel arrival. Nugro 1 Hotel. There it is right there. Select that. Approach vias. Oh, welcome to flying into London Heathrow. Where does this take us to? The Bovington VOR. BNN is where we want it from. BNN. We're going to insert that. Beautiful. That should all be set now. We'll go back to our NITREF tab. We're going to wait and throw in some weight and balance. We have to wait for the aircraft to fully deboard. There it goes there. Beautiful. I'm going to go to GSX. I'm just going to restart this quickly. Restart the Kutao script. Good. And I'm going to open those doors back up. Actually, I'm going to go to Fenix and we're going to go to mass and balance. We're going to reset all. Good. Then I'm going to go to my flight. I'm going to re-import this. Edinburgh back to London Heathrow. Good. We're going to go to mass and balance. You can see 171 passengers, 2,600 kilograms of cargo, about 6,000 kilos of fuel for the return flight. Load aircraft, instant. Good. Dismiss. Now we can go to GSX. We can sim brief OK. Clear that. GSX. Request boarding. Menzies. Beautiful. Cool. And there we go. And then what we can do is we can send to McDo. We'll send all this information down to the McDo. So 60.3, 32, and 6.0. Great. We'll go back here. Initial cost index 5. Cruise level 330. Good. Let's go to our performance data now. We'll grab some perf numbers from this guy. Go to our departure performance. Actually, wait, shit. Sorry, it's asking me to open up the doors. Ground services, doors, thank you. All right, back to departure performance. Runway 6, dry, flaps 1.
From Minky, my daughter.
Hey. Ezekiel, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much. Dropping the $12 donation. Minky, thank you for the support, guys. I really do appreciate you. Ezekiel and Minky, thank you for your support. $12. I will get you up on that leaderboard. Ezekiel, thank you very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. Flaps 1, force toga no, anti-ice off, packs on, sync, load sheet, sync live weather, calculate V-speeds, send to McDo. Beautiful. Everything should be done down there, and then we just need 1110 across the board. So 1110, 1110, good, and then 1110 in this guy as well. Beautiful. Cool. Sweet. Everything's done with that. We're reboarding the aircraft. Thank you very much, Ezekiel. I appreciate you, man. Load with GSX from the EFB. I'm not sold on that completely yet, Corby. I might try that tomorrow. That's something that we may try. Doesn't it actually like refuel the aircraft through GSX and everything as well? So we'll see, man. I've never really done that. I've never boarded through GSX, so we'll see how that works. But crazy how you have to manually open the doors. GSX does it for me. It's probably something that I have selected, BombTech, to be honest with you, man. Probably some setting that I have. Swap, thank you very much for your support as well, man. Welcome up to business class. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. You just did it all through GSX and it worked great. Yes, you can speed up the fueling if it's slow. There's a setting in the EFB. Okay, so the setting in the EFB is going to be the Fenix tab. Jesus. Fenix tab, and then it's going to be sim settings, right? And then GSX, and that's it, right? And then you just do fuel plus catering, then boarding, or boarding and then fuel catering, or you just do fuel catering plus boarding, and it should do both as long as you wait, as long as you don't have this ticked on, right? Wait for refuel before boarding. We'll try it. We'll try it tomorrow. Wait for refueling before boarding? No, we don't want that. We don't want real life. That's going to take forever, dude. They're going to have to load the aircraft. Our turnarounds are going to go from 30 minutes to an hour if we do that. If we can just board while refueling, you know, yeah, that'd be great. I also don't care about catering. Or should we do catering while refueling? Birdie, what's up, man? I never do catering either. Maybe we do catering? Auto catering while refueling. Sure, let's turn that on. Then we'll save settings. Okay, we'll try that for tomorrow then. We'll see how that goes. Just keep the seatbelt light off. Okay. It doesn't take much more time, to be honest, to do the fueling and the catering. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll try that out for tomorrow then. So how do I do it then, chat? So like when I go to like my mass and balance tab, what do I do? Instead of like load aircraft, do I do nothing? Do I just go my flights and import it from here? And then when I do the GSX and I request boarding through GSX, it'll actually do it through here? Is that how you do that? Load aircraft, select GSX. Wait. Oh, it gives you an option if you hit load aircraft, there's an option to do it through GSX. Click load aircraft and it does everything automatically when you select GSX. Okay, so just load aircraft, but it loads aircraft and then there's like options that pop up. There's like instant, long, short, or long or something. Okay, cool. All right, we'll try that tomorrow, chat. I've been always so against that, but we'll try that tomorrow, all right? That is what we will do for tomorrow's flight. We'll go hashtag full realism, chat. Full realism tomorrow. One of the options is GSX. Got you. Okay, cool. Thank you. Have you heard about Link's retirement? I have. Yeah, not a surprise, to be honest with you, man. There's not enough there's just not enough routes within Canada, dude, for competition like that, being honest with you. Between WestJet, Flair, Air Canada, and Porter, super difficult, man. Super difficult.
Charlotte Bravo, could we get fucking Souza instead because we've got static on 2-2?
Charlotte Bravo, sorry, say again.
GSX does everything, even when hitting the beacon. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know about the beacon and all that stuff, so cool. Hey, there's a shuttle departing right there out of behind us. Beautiful. Mighty Marsh, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Philip, how are you, dude? Good to see you as well. Dropping the $5 donation. Thank you very much, Philip. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you very much for the support, dude. Gotta get the Zico up in here. With the 12 bones.
Swiss 762, excuse me for the long pushback, requesting taxi to 06.
Alright, there we go. Thank you guys, appreciate it. I know it's freeware, but are you looking forward to the Flyby-Wire 380? I think it'll be fun, for sure, Tom. I think it'll be fun to do some flights every now and then. Am I going to use it to like its full potential? Probably not. No. But I feel like we're going to get the flare, though. By the end of this weekend, chat, I feel like we're going to be proficientos flying this airplane. I think I've got it a little bit better. I got to admit, like I said, that was a little bit more of a firm landing that we had into here. 258 feet per minute, 110 on the G. A little bit more firm than I would like it. I'd like to be, you know, 160s, between 160 and 180. But I I definitely liked the flare and how I flew that approach. It was much more, we did float down half the runway. I flared a little bit later than I should. I definitely, cutting the power when I did between 40 and 30 feet, definitely felt a little bit better. Felt like I had more control of my flare. I still feel like I cut it maybe, I think 40 feet maybe a little bit too early, but if you are having trouble floating the aircraft, look to cut the power between 30 and 40 feet. Definitely helps. Definitely helps. Got to put a little bit more flare though, because the aircraft has basically lost all of its lift. But yeah, it felt good. I think we'll get it with this. By the end of the weekend, I think we'll be flying this aircraft. Approach was great though. I mean, we kept basically two white, 2 red almost the whole way in. Got a little bit low on approach towards the end, 3 red, but you know. Matthew's gonna get 70 goals? I don't know, man. Keeps going at this pace. Pretty crazy. And we're only 5 degrees up as well, so definitely had more room for flare. So I just need to flare a little bit heavier if I'm cutting the power the way that I was. A little bit heavier on the flare. Maybe go with like a 6 or 7 degree pitch up. Does anybody know what degree pitch you should be at when flying the A320? What is your pitch angle? What should it be at? Looking at this number, I think I see 6 a lot for my landings, between a 6 and 7 degree pitch. I don't know if that's normal, but 3 to 5 degrees? Okay. So it wasn't a bad landing then. It's probably on the way I should be. Definitely not 15 degrees up, nope. That's how you tail striker. Big time tail strike. Alright, looks like the baggage loaders are done their thing. I don't know why they're not closing the doors automatically. We'll do that. And then, are you done with the boarding process as well? Yeah, boarding has been complete. Okay. Boarding has been complete. So if I go upstairs and I go beacon light on, seatbelt sign on, that should prompt everything here. 15, you're looking for a conversation with maintenance. Yeah, exactly. 2 or 3 degree pitch. I think you'd want more than that, wouldn't you? The descent profiles are way better now. Not getting overspeed on takeoffs anymore either. Nice. There you go, man. I got a few company messages that we need to deal with here before we push back. AlexSiu, AOC, received messages. And we've got our 2 arrival messages. Okay. Load sheet, accept. Load sheet, finalized 171 plus 6. We'll accept that as well. Beautiful. Cool. Initial climb on the Gossam departure is out of runway 6. 6,000 feet is our initial climb. 6,000 feet. We'll bug that up. 6,000 feet is set in there. Beautiful. They should be getting ready for our pushback. Again, I think I broke GSX with this. It should be ready for pushback. Have a good trip, it says. Boarding complete, have a good trip. Hello? I've never seen that message before. Have a good trip. It won't let me select... Hello? It won't let me select a pushback. Let's restart the Kutal script. Something's definitely broken with my GSX profile for this airport. What do I even have? Hold on. MSFS EGPH. Okay, I do have one. I'm going to delete it. And then I'm going to restart this. I'm going to go others. GSX is broken. Categories, GSX profiles. No. EGPH. We've got Edinburgh, Pyrig. That's a good one. I had one installed. Realistic Edinburgh GSX profile Pyrig. This is for Pyrig / Orbex. I'm going to update it now. Start download. It's done. Go to here. Bring that in there. Close that. Close that. Let's retry this again. GSX. Restart Kutal. See what it does now. It was out of date, so yeah. Don't forget block time. Yes, thank you. As soon as we get something connected to the airplane. How do I fix flight plan uplink? It's coming to nav data. Could be the nav data, Tom. Yeah. Could be the nav data. Do you prefer the IE engines more? I love them. I mean, I don't know if I necessarily have... Something's wrong with this profile, dude. Something's real bugged out with this profile. It just force crashed itself again. Have to do a custom pushback? Hopefully not. There's auto pushback now and turn the beacon light on. Yeah, I should maybe turn that off. Maybe that's causing the issue with GSX. No. Have a good trip. See, it's like... It's acting like there's no stand here and it's being done by Jet 2. See what I mean? Something's like big time bugged here. Like big time bugged up. Alright. Beacon light on. GSX. Just says, have a good trip. Restart Kutal. Reset aircraft at current gate in GSX. We'll see what it does. Good thing Fenix has its own pushback. Correct. Yes. Menzies. It let me pick what I wanted to there that time. But I think it crashed again. Definitely just crashed again. And I bet if we go here, it's crashed again. Yes, it has. Got my first Phoenix landing 88 into Buffalo. Nice. Congrats, man. Yeah, we're going to do that now. Same thing happened to me yesterday at St. Thomas. Had to restart the Kutal like 5 times. Real weird. See, it's stop. Like it's trying to like do things by itself, and that's what's causing it to crash. It keeps trying to like do things by itself. Catering not available during, what did that say? Boarding no longer available. Have a good trip. No jetways here. Like I can't do anything. It like automatically thinks that it's, as soon as I turn it on, it's trying to like automatically do stuff. You know what I mean? I'll try and reposition aircraft. Is that what you guys are saying? Gate Alpha 10. Just warp me there. Yeah, you're fine. No problem. Okay. And now if we go to GSX. Okay, hold on. What if I go up and I just turn my beacon light on now? Will you work? No. Okay, no problem. Prepare for pushback and departure. Menzies. Okay. No. Okay, there we go. It should work now. Ideally. Should work. Turn off GSX in the Phoenix EFB, restart Kutal, and then it should work independently. It's okay, I got it now. Yes, we managed to turn the autopilot 1 and 2 off. Yes. I don't know. where my pushback agent is. See, it's just refusing to push me back. It just keeps saying, like, have a good trip. As soon as all of that is on. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. So beacon light's coming off. We're coming down here. We're going to go to the Fenix tab. We're going to go to sim settings, GSX. We're going to turn all of this off. We're then going to restart the Kutal script down here. Exit. Good. GSX. We're going to relaunch this. There we go. GSX will relaunch. Give that a second. Weather's getting better? I think so. Maybe a little bit. Not all that much. GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Menzies. Did you break yourself again? GSX? It's having a very hard time at this airport. Yeah, it's bricked itself once again. Can't make this stuff up. It's just completely broken itself again. We'll try it one last time. It's definitely the GSX profile for this airport. It's definitely messed up. Yeah. GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Menzies. And no. It just says have a good trip immediately. Yeah. And then if I open up GSX again, it's just going to say have a good trip. Okay, so next step, we are going to completely remove GSX, exit, good. We're going to then go and remove this from my EGPH. We're going to remove the Kutal, the script for that one. And then we're going to go to GSX and we're going to load into it now. It's definitely the airport. It's definitely the airport and the profile for GSX. It's just not working. Not working together. All right, now I have no profile at the airport, so ideally it should work. Prepare for pushback and departure. No. And there we go. Now it's working. So it's definitely the profile, because everything's working now fine. So it's definitely the profile that's causing weird-ass shit. We'll wait till we push back before turning all of this back on again, but everything's working fine. Everything's working fine now. And we'll just get him to push us back whatever way he wants. Tail left, tail right. We'll let him know ready for push and start.
Charlie Foxtrot Uniform Sierra Squawk 0435.
What headset do I use? I think you can put exclamation point headphones in chat, Dominic. I use the Sonys right now. I am buying new ones though. These have started to go a little bit weird. There's a rattle in the left ear. I'll have to delete my profile as well. That's so weird. Yeah, something weird going on. Yeah. Dude, the black shirt. This video is the whole time. Debacle will be on YouTube soon. Who, this guy? Yeah. He's been watching us.
Airbus ground, just to confirm, have you got my flight plan now for KLM 121?
KLM 1281, I now have your flight plan. Control your aircraft license stand number.
Locking gear.
KLM 121 is an A320 at stand 16.
KLM 1281, thanks.
I'm very concerned. Yeah, just having pushback issues, no problem.
You're clear to Gatwick. Gotham 1 Delta, departure runway 06, squawk 3464.
By the way, Chad, did you notice all the pushback airplanes? Everybody looks normal now.
Clear to Gatwick.
We'll see which way he wants us to go. I'm assuming he wants us to go tail left. We'll see. Any shaders? Nope. Default, man.
Squawk 3461, KLM 121.
KLM 181, read back correct.
Edinburgh Ground Shuttle 9 Zulu ready for push and start. Stand 10.
Shuttle 9 Zulu, stand 10, push start approved, face the west.
Push start approved, faced west. Shuttle 9 Zulu. Alright, park brakes off. Sounds are up. Let's go. Beacon light is on. Seatbelt sign is on. We are moving. Beautiful. Engine mode selector to the start position. And we'll go and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. Is it normal for the liveries to take ages to download? No, shouldn't take very long, Mopar. Like from the Fenix launcher? No. Maybe switch them from 8K to 4K in the settings down below. That may be causing some issues, but also the servers may just be getting smacked right now, but usually it should only take like 5 to 10 seconds. For me, at least, my experience has been like 5 to 10 seconds. Oh, from FlightSim.to? Yeah, that's normal. That's normal, Mopar. Just be careful, Mopar. You probably, for right now, unless it's specified, I should have let you know this yesterday when we were talking about it. Unless it's specified that it's for Block 2, Mopar, be very careful downloading liveries. The whole model has changed, so old liveries won't work with the new one. So make sure that you're downloading B2 liveries. So for right now, I would go to the Fenix app, the Fenix launcher on your desktop, and I would be downloading those ones. Those seem to be the best. All the ones that you're going to download, well, not all of them, but a lot of the good developers you'll download off the the Fenix app now. Do you enable SDS and rudder dampening in the control settings? I do, yes. I do. All right, split up number 1. Did you ever have to deal with other oversaturation in Microsoft? No, I don't think so. Not that I can remember. Yeah, you have to redo your liveries. Jay, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday to you, my friend. Hope you're having a good one so far. I don't like this view. I have to... I kind of want to reset my view here. I want it to be a little bit more in front. Like that? Is that better? That looks good, doesn't it? Yeah, that looks better. A little bit more like that one. Yeah, it's good. I like that. Cap, something else you might check. I've noticed sometimes files for FlightSim.to Windows blocks the zip file. If you right-click and unblock before zipping, that will fix the GSX script. Interesting. I've never had that issue. I think there's just something out of date with GSX here for some reason. Oh, yes. Usually helps when you turn on fuel pumps, chat. That usually means that you can have lots of engine fuel. APU's off. APU bleed is off. Good. Flaps 1. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Ground spoilers arm. Predictive wind shear system back set to auto. Auto brake over to max RTO. Trim value down 0.4. That should be good right about there. Good. All right, I'm going to come back here and I'm going to turn on auto catering while refueling. Auto pushback. Auto disconnect GPU on pushback and auto deboard and save. That's what I had turned on, right? Did you do block time? Yes. Yes, I did. Ground shuttle 9 Zulu ready taxi runway 6.
Shuttle 9 Zulu standby.
There's one thing Cap taught me, it's anything is possible. Yeah, exactly. Look where I am. It's very true.
Charlie Foxtrot uniform here after the KLM.
There's a whole stream of flights coming in. Look at this guy.
Alpha.
Sir, you're on fire.
Bravo 1 via
what did you do? You're on fire, sir. It's an A320 Neo.
Bravo 1 via Alpha.
Have you downloaded the airports from Marketplace? Thinking about it, but I don't know. Like, do I buy any of my airports from the Marketplace? I don't. No. I don't.
All stations, Edinburgh QNH is now 909 F4.
Jay, my man, gifting a membership to the channel. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much, man. Really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Flying Barbarian 6 months says, no, the runway is just wet. Ah. Got you. That makes sense. Probably more sense. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Jay Stevens and Flying Barbarian. Nismo, make sure you thank Jay Stevens in chat, man, for the gifted monthly membership. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, my man. Takeoff.
Zulu, taxi, Foxtrot, hold short of Echo 1.
Foxtrot, hold short, Echo 1, Shuttle 9 Zulu. Foxtrot, Echo 1. Where are we, chat? We're on Foxtrot. We're holding short, Echo 1. Let's go. Where'd you get the South African livery from the other day? On the Fenix livery. The one that you get on the desktop, that puts on your desktop. What in the sakes is going on right now? I bet you this guy's in like an old school tail dragger that we don't have a livery for. Maybe he's in the DC.
Zulu, continue taxi, hold point Alpha 1 via Alpha.
Sorry, we'll continue. Sorry, can you repeat that for Shuttle 9 Zulu?
Shuttle 9 Zulu, continue taxi via Alpha, so via Alpha 1.
Continue via Alpha, holding point Alpha 1, Shuttle 9 Zulu, thanks. Alright, we should be good now, chat. Sorry, guys. I don't know what the fuck is causing that, man. Listen, do you know what, chat? Honestly, I gotta be 100% honest with you. Do you know who built the stream PC? Dan Barry built the stream PC, chat. So, like, out of all the times that I can actually say that we can blame Dan, this is officially a blame Dan moment. This never happened before I had my streaming PC. I never had weird audio issues all of a sudden. Oh, Dan goes and builds me a streaming PC, and guess what happens? All of a sudden, we have weird audio issues. Wonder what that could be. Daniel Barry. There's really only, like, you can only be blamed. There's only one person. It is Dan's fault. It can't be my fault, chat. It can't be the hardware's fault. Cannot. Simply cannot. There's only one person. This is a human error that's going on. I officially need to blame Dan. I'm getting some Blame Dan stickers made this year. So if you're going to Flight Sim Expo, make sure you come and see me for your official Blame Dan sticker. And if you're lucky enough, they'll sign it for you. Only if you're lucky enough, though. May sign it for you.
Charlie Foxtrot uniform, Sierra Monte Unicom, bye-bye.
Right, Unicom, thank you.
KLM 1281, head of ground.
He's probably already on Unicom. The braking feels so much different as well in this aircraft now. A lot of things have changed. My immersion. Hey Gap, everyone, just for your information, I updated my graphics card today and I had incredible improvements to Microsoft worth trying. There you go. Very cool, man. What did you upgrade to? Next thing you know, the blame for the tail dragger in front of us. 100%. It's your fault, Dan. Get on it. We need some model matching, please, Dan. Come on. Let's go. Tip top. Someone gonna go on the runway here? You guys just gonna sit here and play chicken? Nobody's gonna go on the runway? One of you has to go onto the runway. Are you guys not departing because of that airplane coming in? Oh, definitely had time to get a departure out before that guy comes in. Just wiped out my community folder because the Fenix won't work. I hope it does.
Shuttle 282, whiskey currently on Charlie 3.
I wouldn't have wiped it, but...
Shuttle 28 Juliet Whiskey, just hold it Charlie 3, expect stand 9.
Charlie 3, expect stand 9.
We're just hanging out, holding short. Lots of delays today, chat. My goodness. It's a glider? Really? Is he going gliding? Whee! Right, this guy's coming in now. Reinstall my community folder would take a week. Yeah, that's what I mean. I would have just moved my community folder and tried that or something like that. You know, that's one thing I would have tried.
Hello, everyone.
Pilot Stud, I had to click on your name because there's somebody coming in here and trying to be all the content creators on YouTube. So good to see you, Pilot Stud. I actually had to physically click on your name. That's how bad YouTube streams and how bad impersonating people has become now, that I actually had to click on your name and go to your YouTube channel to confirm that it is you. Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well, buddy. You going to be at Flight Sim Expo this year again, down in Vegas?
How's it, Cap?
Deranged.
So I keep getting map partly displayed on the 320 McDo. Ideas on how to clear it? Tried everything.
Clear to Edinburgh.
Map partially displayed. That's weird. I haven't seen that issue before. Like when you look on your map, it's only showing like a partial display of your map. That's really weird, man. Really weird. It is bad, dude. It's real bad, Pilot. It's awful, man. Just installed the latest pilots of my GPU and all stutters suddenly gone. Amazing. Ah, got you. Very cool then. Sadly, won't be in Vegas this year. FS weekend in Amsterdam instead. Ah, got you. Nice. A little bit closer for you as well, right? Enjoy it, man. Let me know how it is, actually, Brandon, if you can. He must be in a glider. Look, he just took off. Look how slow he's going. Oh, man. Yeah, Brandon, let me know how it goes. If it's something that you think is worthwhile, I'd love to go there next year. I'd love to visit a different type of, like, not World Flight, sorry, like Expo or something like that, right? So do let me know if it's worth it. Do let me know if you think it would be worth my time.
Push past Charlie 3 just to prevent a go around on you.
We can't hear you. What do you? Can somebody tell Cameron to refresh? It's or he's not running real time. He's running like way far back. Make sure your video is current time and refresh if you were having issues. It's a PZL SSD 5.1 Junior glider. That man is having fun.
Shuttle 9 Zulu, sorry for the delays. Monitor Unicom 122 decimal now. Out of the plane.
No problem. Over to Unicom 122 decimal 8. Thanks for wonderful ATC. You have a great night as well. Alright, 122 decimal 8 for us. No CTAF out here, chat. No CTAF. We have. Did somebody just land as well? Somebody just landed. This guy's up on my you know what. Somebody just landed and this guy's about to come in as well. This is spicy right now. Is he going around? No, he's sending it, Ryanair. They ain't paying for a go-around. Ain't no way, chat. Ryanair is sending it. The British Airways is barely pulled off the runway. Ryanair doesn't give a shit. Ryanair is smashing down into Edinburgh. Nice landing. And I don't know how they're going to vacate because those two have created a... See, this is what I hate about VATSIM sometimes, chat. You see this guy right here? You see this, instead of this guy pulling off, look where he's holding right now. So instead of like pulling up, he's just pulled off right here and he's created this like traffic jam where that would definitely be an illegal landing. That Ryanair should not have landed because that Speedbird's tail is technically still on the runway. So whenever I always tell people, don't be afraid to like, just because there's a hold short, pull up a little bit in front of the hold short line, right? You don't have to just like hang out right at the end of the runway because then you make just you know. So look at this way. The Ryanair is not even off the runway yet, and we've got this way. Oh, he's going around. The only professional pilot, chat. He's going around. He said, "Fuck you guys." I'm going around. Ryanair don't care. I mean, the Ryanair did the right thing. You can't just stop on the runway or like barely pull off the runway. You know what I mean?
Ryanair 71 attack 3 has vacated runway 06 on Delta 1.
Oh man, chaos. The chaos. Oh, tower came back online. Okay, that's good. 18705. All right, let's do it. 18705. Chaos out here today, man.
No show on that. 121.
Just a little bit of fun. No problem. Got somebody else coming. What are all these airplanes doing coming in right now? This is insane. Why is everybody flying into Edinburgh? This has been like, that's like 6 landings in a row. You just cleared him to land. Tower Hello Shuttle 9 Zulu's in queue behind the KLM runway 6, Alpha 1.
Shuttle 9 Zulu, Edinburgh Tower, very good evening, Roger.
Alright, park brakes on, we're sitting here, we're waiting. Looks like we're going to be, well, might not be waiting all that much.
Go ahead, get him on the door.
KLM 1281 behind the landing, Scandinavian by Alpha 1, runway 06 on and wait behind.
Scandinavian. We're going to fly them on Monday, chat.
Scandinavian, KLM 1281.
Scandinavian. 1,000 footers. Man, beautiful flying today out here. Nice arrival. Real nice. Cap 2, B2 heavier in FPS. I can't say I've really noticed a difference in like more FPS or less FPS, if that makes sense. I haven't really noticed. Huh. Copenhagen, yes, we're going to go Amsterdam to Copenhagen and back on Monday. Tomorrow is London Luton to Barcelona. How long of a flight is that? Does anybody know? I think it's like 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours.
Canadian 2542, welcome to Edinburgh, contact ground now, 121.755, bye. Ground on 121.755,
Yavuz, my man, coming with the 6 euro. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate you.
12 knots, runway 06, clear for takeoff.
Huge enough floaties to you, Yavuz. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you, man. Sim plane spotting with Cap. Dude, it's been busy today, man.
Shab 9 Zulu, behind the landing company on a 5-mile final by Alpha 1, runway 06, line up and wait behind.
Alright, behind the landing company traffic, 5-mile final, line up and wait behind. Shuttle 9 Zulu. New MK Studios, that is where we're going tomorrow. Yes, sir. New MK Studios, Barcelona. We'll get it installed and some thumbnails done after stream. It will be nice. 2 hours to Barcelona, perfect, cool. It's a perfect Sunday afternoon. Have you tried auto FPS? Really helps with the stutters. I have not, no. It may be something that I'll look into though, yeah. I really want to see how much better the performance is going to get with the new Sim Update 15 before doing all that stuff, but... How many of us? We got another shuttle behind us. We got a Ryanair. Is that an Air Canada? Okay, yeah, we've got an Air Canada A320. No problem. Wayward, 5 gifted members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Wayward. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate that. Incredibly kind. Guys, if you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership to the channel, please make sure you say thank you. Incredibly kind, Wayward. Thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate you. It's a ferry flight. An Air Canada ferry flight, chat. Shh. Here comes company traffic on a final now. Let's put us up here. I'll do a little bit more plane spotting. Company traffic on a final. Short final now. Timu, celebrating 16 months. Huge no floaties to you, Timu. Thank you for support as well, man. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude.
Sim plane spotting with CPT Canada.
Got that right. Deranged Llama, thank you as well, man, for dropping that $59 donation before. I really do appreciate you, dude. I wish I knew more information about that map display. I have no clue what's causing that. But thank you again for your support. I'll get you up on the leaderboard once we get up here in the air. Thanks for support, man. Wait, is this Detroit? Park brakes off. Watch this guy landing here. Let's see if we can turn our heads and watch him land. Paint in the 1,000 footers. Nice arrival. All right, upstairs, landing light is on. Nose lights over to takeoff. Runway turnoffs on. Strobe lights on. We are lit up, friends. Josh, 19 months. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you as well. Huge no floaties to you, Josh. 19 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Hey, Gap from rainy New York City. Good to see you, Andy. Welcome back, mate. Hope you're doing well, dude.
121.755, bye-bye.
121.755, speed 524.
About 8645 behind the departing company via Alpha 1, runway 06, line up and wait behind.
Departing.
Beautiful lineup, Jack.
A320 line up wait behind. Speed 8645.
Shuttle 9 Zulu, surface wind 060 degrees, 12 knots, runway 06, good for takeoff.
06, good for takeoff, Shuttle 9 Zulu, thank you. Alright, joystick cam is on. You guys ready? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Chrono's coming on. Sounds are up. Just like nose down pressure on the side stick. Let's go flying. Man flex. SRS runway auto thrust blue. I don't know why it's saying man MCT. Anyways, airspeed's live. Knots, we're neutral. V1. Road topic. Also brake. Gear up. Sounds, dude. Throttles to climb. Going to do this one. Thanks for TC. Have a great night as well. Shuttle 9. Alright, Unicom. Cruise altitude 33,000. Now, why didn't that? I thought for sure we put in our performance data. For some reason, it didn't take the flex temp, or it reset itself. Okay, interesting. Yeah, no, that's what I mean, but I did set it because I just copied it from here, right? Like I just sent data, send to McDo. It for some reason didn't put the flex. I don't know if that's something that you have to do manually, but it didn't set it. Flaps clean. Definitely get some engine anti-ice on here as well. When my turn off lights can come off, nose lights, wing lights. You got a flex of 60? That's what I mean, yeah. Must have deleted it. Yeah. Sometimes you have to hit the button a few times. Interesting. Doing a check from Shannon to New York. Nice. Nearly 4 hours in. You got to be getting close then, right? Up and above the clouds, autopilot 1 is coming on back up into the flight deck. Turn those sounds down just a little bit so we don't go deaf. And it looks like we've got a restriction at 6,000 feet. The flex temp was 60 degrees that the aircraft picked. 60 degrees on the flex temp. Alright, ground spoilers disarmed. And everything is looking good. Up and above the clouds already. We'll continue the climb. I think it's out of Dow. I think we can continue the climb. Gow. Between 5 and 6. Gow. Oh, it's got 6,000 at... Do not climb above 6,000 until instructed by ATC. So I guess we're holding 6,000. It's probably because of the inbound aircraft. I'm not quite sure though. But you know what? We're going to pretend that we've been cleared, and let's go open climb. And transition altitude was 7,500 feet, so. Yoga's better than Flex anyways. Also, V1 let out a rotate yesterday in case you want to sue for copyright. Hey man, the rotate is allowed to be used by anybody. Rotate. Sometimes it just feels better to say it, you know? Rotate. Sometimes it just hits, you know, when the mood's right. Is it Twitch or YouTube? I can stream songs from Spotify without copyright on Twitch. Twitch allows it. 7,500 feet, Gabri. Not 6,000. I just didn't change it, but now we can do it. 7,500 feet was the standard barrel. Good. Up and above the clouds for now. Engine anti-ice can come off. May have to turn it back on here in a second, but we should be good. I'm guilty of saying sometimes without even realizing that I'm saying it, watching you too much. See, there you go. They do a lot of those lower altitude European SIDS. It's weird, like 30 miles at 6,000 feet. It's all for traffic, man. It's because there's so many airports within small vicinities, right? Exactly, Sean. Leave that to the real guys. Leave it to them. I'm not a streamer and I still say it. Nice. Rotate. It just feels better sometimes, you know? Alright, through 10,000 feet, landing lights are off. We got the seatbelts. I'm putting those seatbelt signs right back on because we're going to be flying through some weather here in a second. Also make sure that we get our engine anti-ice ready to go. That doesn't look like the nicest. Hey, Gap, you ever had a problem where the camera views in the Fenix, the cockpit view presets to the cargo hold? Yes, Eric. I just had this problem yesterday. Okay, the easiest way that I can explain this to you, Eric, is you no longer can edit the camera configs that are in your community folder. Those need to stay the way that they are when you do a fresh download of the aircraft. If you need those views, message me on Discord. I can send you over the default views. You now need to edit your camera views under your, like, you need to go to this PC, local C, where is it? Users, Kyle, or your name, then go to app data, roaming, find Microsoft Flight Simulator, sim objects, airplanes, and then edit them in through here. This is where you have to put the camera config now. So you do not edit them. If you've edited the ones already, it's, yeah. XCOD, not a good look, man. I don't know if you're trying to be funny or something like that, but listen, we all know what that website is. I don't condone that type of behavior. I think it's important to support the developers. It's not the right place to ask if a pirating website is going to have the new rendition of an aircraft or not. No. So that will be your one and only warning, man. We don't talk about piracy here. All right. All the delays today have been crazy. 1 hour arrived, usually depart within 30 minutes. Yeah, has been, man. For sure, has been. It's like I tell you guys all the time. I can't tell you what websites to go to and where you can't get your shit from. I don't care. It's not my. I can't go policing the internet. But what I can do is I can stop people from talking about it in my chat. Right? I don't think that that's right. I don't condone that type of behavior. But I'm also not going to sit here and try and tell you what you can do and what you can't do. Just don't be stupid. Don't put it in a YouTube chat. Right? Obviously, I'm not going to be for you pirating something. I work with a lot of these developers. I'm friends with a lot of these developers, so I'm not going to tell you to go pirate their products. Right? Makes sense? Yeah? I also can't stop you from doing whatever the fuck you're going to do on your own computer, so I learned that a long time ago that I can't stop you guys from doing that type of shit, so if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. Of course I know what all these websites are. I'm not living under a rock. I don't, is the original Fenix on there, Melinda? I have no clue. I thought the Fenix was like one of those airplanes you couldn't break into because it has the app that opens and on your, I didn't think it, anyways, I don't know. That's just what I figured. I thought that's why they did it. That's why it runs the external program, is so that you can't crack it. It can't be copied and put up, you know. So, how's the new version holding up? Good. It's very different, Rainman. Very different. It's still an Airbus, but it flies and handles on the ground completely different. So definitely some getting used to. That's for sure. For sure. And it sucks because we were just getting... I feel like we were just getting a hang of like the last flight model and the way that it kind of felt, especially with like, you know, crosswinds and stuff like that. It broke the internet when posted the crack version. Ah, got you. Okay. See, I don't know any of this. I don't follow any of this shit, right? So I have no clue what's available, what's not available, so. Piracy also is a big security risk, like if you're asking for malware or virus in your computer, also supporting a developer. Let's continue to support them, make more products that we love. 100%. 100%. How do the landings feel? Weird. Weird, but like, I don't know in a good way, I don't know in a bad way, just weird because like I said, this is the third time the flight model's changed now, right? So that's like, it takes some getting used to again, all over again. It almost feels like you're flying in a brand new airplane. It definitely does not feel like I have over 1,000 hours flying this airplane. It feels like I picked it up yesterday and I'm trying to learn it, you know? I love the Fenix, but damn, I suck at using the rudder for taxiing. Yeah, it could be. That's badass, your picture in the iPad. It is, right? It's going to be a little bit more centered and properly set for hopefully tomorrow. Yeah. Are you guys seeing your messages? I am seeing your messages, yeah. Is this a member-only stream, or why is he not responding to brokies? I don't understand what you're talking about. Since the new Microsoft update, the A300 is not working, but I will fly it. What can I do? I have no clue. I don't know why it's not working. Chat, anybody? Want better planes, make it worth their while. Absolutely, for sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Choppy up here. It's a little bit bumpy. Coming up and above those clouds now at 24,000 feet, flight level 240. We'll just wait till we get past this pocket, and then we'll go ahead and get the engine anti-ice off. Arr, matey, get some rum. Now that's a good old pirate. What's planned for tomorrow? Member stream. Finally have my computer put back together so I can join. Tomorrow we're going London Luton down to Barcelona. London Luton to Barcelona with some real world Wizz Air. Wizz Air ops. Anti-ice off. Good. Cap, do you think a 319, 320 will come out soon down the block? I think within 2 to 3 months, Jack. 2 to 3 months is what I'm thinking, man. Hopefully sooner, but realistically, 2 to 3 months. That's what I'm thinking. Barcelona. Is it just weird? Does the PMGG not sound like the 737? They sound good, but yeah. I don't know, man. I don't really notice. I don't know. Maybe not as much like buzzsaw is the real thing. I think Fenix did a great job with these, with the IAE engines. Like, did a great job on them. Hopefully PMGG brings it with the engine sounds for their 777 as well. I think they're saying weeks, not months. Yeah, we heard that before. No problem. we heard that story before, Captain McGee, so we'll wait and see, man. Again, I would expect to be waiting at least 2 to 3 months. Is it a paid upgrade? It is, Rainman. Yes, it's an extra, I think it's £40, $39.99, Great British GBP. It's an extra $40 to get them. So $20 for the 319, $20 for the 320. Still an amazing price. I think that puts it at £90 for a 319, 320, 321. With IAE, when they're done, IAE, CFM, winglets, sharklets as options as well. So, yeah. Have you ever visited Austria, Germany, and Switzerland in real life? I visited Germany in real life. In the simulator, yes, all three. Cap, I'm new to Faten. I'm currently on a flight that only has a tower online. When should I switch from Unicom to tower frequency? When you're on about a 10-mile final, Maxwell, make sure that it is obviously the tower frequency for that airport. About a 10-mile final. 10 to 15 miles. Do you know why my sim is ghosting when I have the FPS generation mod on? What do you mean? Like, when you have, like... When you have this stuff open like this, that's just normal? That's like a... something to do with... But, like, are you saying, like, worse ghosting? Is the Fenix A321 going to be a Neo? I have no clue, JJ. I'd like to think that they're going to make a Neo, but I have no clue. I really don't know, man. I think I just deleted my back wing view. I did. I fat fingered it, chat. Let me come back here and set a view. Right there. There we go. Good. 319 and 321 are 39 pounds. There you go. Yeah, so about 40 pounds. They said they won't make the Neos for now. Yeah. Right now, no Neo confirmation, all CEOs. Okay. Do you think AnyBuild's A320 is going to be good or slightly better than the 5IY version? I have no clue, man. I haven't flown it yet. I really don't know. I don't know. I don't want to speculate or anything, you know? I'd say 3 to 4 months minimum, especially since Block 2 is a few bugs. Yeah. I think a couple months is... I'm hoping that it's released before Flight Sim Expo. That's what I'm hoping for, really. I hope, like... by Flight Sim Expo, we have the MD-11, we have the 777, we have the 319, we have the 321. We've got a lot more of a lot more aircraft at our disposal. AnyBuild's A320 is supposed to come with some update 15, but Asobo said not 100%. Okay. Whether 319, 321 be separate purchases or just an update. I believe it's going to be a separate purchase. You'll probably, something in their launcher, they'll probably have them. 777 should be next, the drop. I would think so, yeah. I agree, Korea. I would love an A321 Neo. Do some cross-Atlantic 321 Neo ops. That would be badass. Hey, Cap, don't forget to add to the Dono leaderboard. Yes, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Let me do that now. Deranged Llama. Going up here with his $59 donation. Ezekiel goes down. There we go. Cool. Thank you again, man. Really do appreciate that. Thank you, Mr. J. Can we get 500 likes? I have no clue. How many likes are we sitting at? I haven't been looking. Oh man, we are close. Chat, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Let's get the stream up to 500 likes. That would be absolutely incredible. Another big day tomorrow of flying, chat, if you are interested in joining. London Luton to Barcelona. And for all of my members, tomorrow will be our February members stream. Just because of how it played out in the weekends and all doing all kinds of weird things. Tomorrow is members February stream. So if you are a member, please do show up. If you're not a member, just know you can still watch the stream, no problem. It's just that I keep chat open for members only. I will open up chat as we start our descent and passing through about 10,000 feet into Barcelona. I'll open up chat tomorrow for everybody to come say hello. But tomorrow is members January? No, February stream. Yep, no problem. Cost index, let's go with like 35. And it looks like we're cruising for 140 miles. It's a little bit longer on the way back. I'm just going to confirm. That seems a little bit odd. Is it just because of the 7,000 feet at Bovington? I'm just going to make sure that it has that. Flight plan, 7,000 feet at BNN. It does. Okay. It's got BNN at 7,000, so that's what we are going to expect, my friends. Beautiful. And tomorrow we'll be flying Wizz Air. Wizz Air tomorrow. Members February stream in March. Yes, the first week of March, because it's 1, February is a shortened month, and 2, like I said, it's just the way that the weeks kind of ended up being weird. Soft Flight J Sim is coding the 737 for X-Plane 12. Kind of nice. Love that plane. Kind of wish it was in Microsoft. I agree. I don't know, man. It's just it's a sad state of affairs over on the X-Plane third-party development side, man. I don't know about you guys. I saw the preview shots of the Flight Factor 777. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. I hope that like it flies well and it's a great performing aircraft, but as far as like visually, it just doesn't look good. It's sad when developers are like, instead of like FlyJSim being able to create something new, they do such great products, man. The Q400, the 727, the 737, instead of like actually making, you know, new products and focusing, they're just constantly like, because everything's always changing so much between X-Plane and how Austin keeps tweaking the flight model and tweaking this and tweaking that and tweaking that, that these developers can never really develop a new airplane. They just spend months and years catching up, you know what I mean, to try and fix all of the stuff. And that's kind of how it's looking right, like for FlyJSim right now, right? Instead of them being able to, like, they spent over a year bringing the Q400 and updating everything and bringing that into X-Plane 12. Now it's probably going to take them another 6 months to a year to get the 737-200 back up in a state that X-Plane 12 is happy. By the time they move on to the 727 or any of the other projects that they have, X-Plane 13 is going to be out there, you know what I mean? And it's going to be, it's just a cycle all over again, you know? And it's hard for the developers to make a living by only charging $10 or $15 per upgrade, right? Pretty sure that's what they do. I think it's like $15 to upgrade your plane from X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12. It's difficult, man. I feel bad. I genuinely feel bad for the developers of X-Plane because of this constant cycle where everything is just always changing, and like I said, for them, they can't focus on a new project or anything like that because they're just constantly working on fixing their old projects and stuff like that. It kind of sucks. It sucks. But I know there are some, you know, there are some airplanes that are coming, but it's just a quiet, saddest state of affairs over there in the X-Plane world, in my opinion. I'm not following it exactly, so I might not know of some airplanes that are coming out, but from my understanding, there is a handful of airplanes. Tolis is working on the 350 with Flight Factor. Flight Factor is about to release the 777. The Dassault Falcon has kind of run into a block with Aerobasque and that whole thing. I don't know what's happening with that. What do we got? We've got the guy who made the CL650. What's that one? Hot Start is working on an A320, but they've said that it's probably 4 or 5 years away, so that's being worked on. Yeah, so apparently they ran into problems. With like Dassault wants them to make like a 1-to-1 version of the Falcon to put it into X-Plane, and you guys all know like that it's almost impossible to code those types of systems and stuff like that, especially Aerobasque does a good job making airplanes, but their system depth isn't crazy insane, right? So I don't know what's going to happen with that, man. I was looking forward to that back in the X-Plane 11 days when it was announced, the Dassault Falcon, that they were working on it. That was like early X-Plane 11 days. It's been years, man. 3, 4, 5 years they've been working on that airplane. I kind of feel bad for them. I don't know what's going on with that, you know? 787 from Flight Factor? Yeah, but let's be real. That's probably 2, 3, 4 years away as well. At the rate that Flight Factor goes, yeah. The CL650 is pretty awesome, but very niche. It is, and unfortunately the price tag on it makes it even more niche, Rain Man. Not a lot of people log into the flight sim to do business jets. I'm sure there's some people like doing business jets and stuff like that, and that type of hopping around, but I think most people are using a simulator to fly a commercial aircraft or something that they necessarily, right? Anyway, that's my opinion of it, but, and then you add the price tag onto that and it makes it even, oof, man. And I mean, Flight Factor has already come out and they've already said there is no discount. If you own the first version of the Flight Factor, 777, there is no discount for you for this version of the aircraft. I don't know, man. It's, they've said that the pricing is going to be around what they also used to price their old aircraft, so I think it's $100 for the 7.5 and the 7.6, so maybe they're going to keep it at around $100. I don't know, man. Kind of crazy. Using the recommended sensitivities, Paul, I'm using minus 29. Not minus 20, but minus 29. Aerosoft 330 Neo has been previewed recently. Can you imagine them releasing some sort of A330 this year, Microsoft 2024 release? I don't know, Maxim. We'll see, man. Who knows? Who knows? Airbus is great entry mid-level fidelity sim, good for new users who want to go to the next level. Yeah, I think they do a decent job. The Magnite 787, I mean, really hard to call that a proper 787. Get my insider info beyond ATC release date and your thoughts on it. I don't think I understand it all that much, Deranged Llama. I think that the whole pricing model of it is a little bit confusing. I mean, I don't know, man. I think it definitely has a place in the community. I just don't know how much of a place it has, dude. Most people that want to have ATC either fly on IVAO, VATSIM, or Pilot Edge. They have that real interaction with ATC. I just don't know, and I just don't see how it's going to be successful when you have, like, how AI ATC is going to be competitive when you have real-world ATC. I understand, yes, not all the time there's VATSIM controllers online, Pilot Edge, IVAO. Sometimes you do flights, there's no controllers online. It would be nice to fill that void. Absolutely, I get that. I understand that. I have a hard time processing the $60 USD price tag that comes with the initial software, and then the potential of also having to buy minutes, like an old cell phone back in the early 2000s where you run out of minutes and you got to go to the store and buy a little card, and you know what I mean? I just don't know, man. I hope that they're successful, and I you know, it sounds like a good thing, but for me personally, with thousands of hours on VATSIM, I don't think it's for me. But I do see how it could be for, you know, there's potential for others to use it and want to experience it. But again, I just don't know, man. The whole model pricing and all of that, it kind of just, it seems weird. Yeah. The Beyond ATC, you can do around about 20 flights with premium usage before you have to pay another $20. Yeah, and to me, man, I'm sorry, man, but that's kind of crazy, dude. That's crazy. If I wanted to pay that much money, I would just buy Pilot Edge. Pilot Edge has controllers online 16 hours a day, cost you $29, and you can fly for a full month as many times as you want. You could do 200 flights in a month, and you can have full ATC every single time. I don't know, man. Again, this is just me, and I might be looking at this differently because I am such like an avid you know, VATSIM user, Pilot Edge user, whatever you want to call it. I just don't see it, man. I just don't see it. But that's just me. That's just me, you know? I love the idea of it. I think that I've thought about it now a little bit because I've had a few arguments with some friends about what I think about this program and they've given me some perspective of, like, you know what, I have to think about it not from my perspective sometimes, and like with how many hours I have on VATSIM and how I use the network. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I like the idea of Beyond ATC since it teaches you how to do ATC. It just seems like a strange price wise. Well, it does. That's it, right? And then that's another thing. Is it worth $60 for you to use for a month or two? Because you know what's going to end up happening, right? Yes, it's going to be cool, but eventually you're going to want to take that next step, right? You're going to want to be that. You're going to want to take it to and do the live ATC and do the VATSIM events and get Pilot Edge or IVAO and experience what all of us are. Eventually that's going to lead to that. So is a $60 price tag worth it for you to learn how to properly speak with ATC and get that part of your flying down? Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I don't know. Again, to me, it's just, the whole thing is just odd with having to buy premium minutes. And I understand you don't have to buy premium minutes, but then you're limited to like the voice sets that you can use and stuff like that. So I don't know, man. It's so fucking confusing, dude. It's so confusing. Like I said, on paper, probably a great idea. Now that it's like here, and then they've like kind of like figured out how they're going to do it and how things are going to work, it's just so goddamn confusing, man. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they could have done it a better way, to be honest with you, but I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Hey Cap, was just landing in Salt Lake City with the PMDG 800 a while ago. Do you have any recommendations on how to do an ILS landing on airports with higher elevations? Well, you do the approach the same way as possible. The only thing that I can say is keep your power in a little bit more, Turks made. So instead of like, let's say cutting your power at 20, 30 feet like you usually would, cut the power at like 10 feet. Because of that added elevation, the second you cut the power, the aircraft is going to want to drop quite significantly faster, especially landing at altitudes like what, Salt Lake, 5,500, 4,500, something like that. So in my opinion, the basic voices sound worse than the offline voices. Well, yeah, they definitely, there's definitely going to be an incentive for you to buy premium minutes, right? And the way that the whole AI voice recognition stuff is working, it's, yeah. Like I said, man, I recall seeing someone in chat saying that if you break the cost down using the premium voices, it's like $3 to $4 a flight, which is steep, man. That, like, come on. Like, again, I'm just talking like alternatively, you could log on to VATSIM for free and you could have a real person giving you instructions, right? Not some AI bot giving you information. I don't know, man. Yeah. I was hyped for Beyond ATC, but no longer interested due to the pricing model. Certainly going to just get on VATSIM. Again, it's, yeah, it's just, like I said, man, I can understand from both ways. Just for me personally, I don't think it's going to be for me. I'm sure you're going to see a ton of content creators using it here and promoting it in the next little while. I'm not against the product, me personally. I think it just comes down to the user, right? Are you going to get your $60 worth? Remember, I always tell people that if you're buying scenery, if you're buying an airplane, you're buying anything for these simulators, the only way that you're going to, well, for me anyways, the only way that I can justify spending so much money on something is if I'm going to use it, right? Is it worth it for me to buy all 4 variants of the PMDG? Well, I've got thousands of hours flying the PMDG 737 now. So was it worth it for me? Absolutely. Cost to time, right? I always tell you guys, man, how much something costs versus how much time you're going to use it. If you buy a third-party airplane for $60, you're going to probably put hundreds of hours flying that airplane, right? If you're a dedicated flight sim enthusiast, you buy an airplane for $60, you spend 600 hours flying that airplane. Of course, that's worth your $60, right? There's not very many things in life you could turn $60 into 600 hours of fun, of a hobby or something like that, right? So that's how I always break down these prices and these models. So again, for me personally, at $60 for an AI ATC program, no thank you. I would not get my money's worth in that. But maybe you will. Maybe you will get your money's worth out of $60, and that's where I think it has a purpose, and there's probably there are people out there that will find it purposeful, and I'm sure that they'll get their money's worth. Remember, everybody's different. Not everybody's flying the same. Not everybody's comfortable with VATSIM or Pilot Edge or something. You know what I mean? The bigger question, will Beyond ATC support CTAF? The most important question, you mean? Perf, next page. Let's grab some weather here. What are we doing down in London Heathrow? No ATC online anymore. So we'll just go to the Mentha report. Winds are showing 190 at 6. Nice crosswind here today, chat. 190 at 6. We'll throw that into our winds. Good. Temperature is 4 degrees 0995. 4 degrees 0995. Oops. 995. We are going from approach 27 left. Yes, and minimums 277. into the barrow. Beautiful. Jack, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Up into first class. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, dude. I know a lot of people who fly offline, so for those types of flight simmers, it might be worth it. It all depends. Absolutely. Like I said, man, it's going to depend. Do you think that $60 is going to be, you know, can you justify spending that $60? And if you can, then go for it, dude. I don't have anything against it, right? I think Beyond ATC is good because a lot of people like realism that Batson pilotage and IVO has to offer, and not all people are comfortable speaking with real controllers. I would agree, but again, my main thing again, Tunish, what I was just kind of getting at is the idea of this program is to get you comfortable speaking, right? Most people aren't comfortable speaking with ATC because they don't completely understand the you know, the airline terms and stuff like that, right? They're not quite sure, you know, they don't know how to read a chart properly. They don't know when a controller says, you know, remember when we landed in, you know, hold short Jupiter or whatever the hell, whatever the holding point was here, hold short Vader or whatever the hell the holding, right? Some people don't know to look at that, right? Like you would look at an airport chart and you'd be like, what the fuck did he just tell me? Yeah, because it's its own like chart and stuff like that, right? I get it. The idea of a program like this or an add-on like this to me would be to get you prepped to go fly online, right? Ideally, that's where you would go. I don't think the idea here is to just get you to fly using this AI program for the rest of your life. Eventually, you're going to want to get up to there. You know what I mean? Would you try Beyond ATC out of stream if someone sponsored it for you? Probably not, Dan. No. I just don't see myself using it, Dan. And you know me, man. And like I said, it's not that I have anything against the program. It's just I've always been a person where if I don't see myself using it in the sim, I'm not going to promote it on my channel. It has nothing to do with the product. The product could be great, but it's just not for me, right? There's so many sponsorships and so many products that I just say no to and don't agree to support or endorse on my channel just because I don't see myself using it. I don't see myself using ATC, except for the 4 times or 3 times a year we fly into Innsbruck and we're offline. I wouldn't get my $60 worth. Do you know what I mean? Okay, an idea one, start up Microsoft on stream and just get a black screen. No. All your drivers are up to date. Everything's good to go. 7,000 feet at Bovington. 7,000 feet. We're 5 miles from our top of drop. Let's do it now so it's a little bit more comfortable on the passengers. Seatbelt sign comes back on. And we have started our descent back into London Heathrow, my friends. You know what, Dan? I can definitely respect and I understand where you're coming from with that one. And at that, I would just say, with the amount of content creation that's out there on YouTube and Twitch and everybody that's doing this now, I would maybe go to seek somebody else for their advice, right? I don't necessarily think, as somebody who's never used like default or AI ATC or anything like that, I don't think that my recommendation would really mean much unless like I actually sat down and was using the product for weeks or months until I could get it. You know what I mean? Until I could fully understand it and grasp it. I don't think that my recommendation based off me using it once or twice would be a, yeah, chat, this is a great product, when, you know, in reality, maybe there's some things and stuff. I don't know, man. Just for me, I just don't. We have full ETC in the London Heathrow. I don't think we have anybody on. We have tower and approach on. Tower and approach. We have EGGL F and EGGL N. I don't know what that is. What is F? F is Heathrow Director. Probably with him first. Who is this? Heathrow Director as well. Initial climb altitude 6,000. They're both the same. I don't know which one we're going to be with. One of those two. You get $60 worth of questions asking why you're not on VATSIM when you fly into there. Maybe. Maybe. For 90 pounds, you get an A320, 319, 321 from Fenix. Meanwhile, only one from Tolos, you pay €90. I mean, Lemon Wolf, hey man, you know, God explained it to me, man. I've been saying that all along, dude. All along. Yeah. EGL-N is EGL north approach. EGL-F is final approach when you turn onto final. Okay, so we'll probably get north approach first then. So 1973 should be our first controller then. So we'll bug that up. We'll wait for the ping. Thank you, Tanush. Cap, does the click spot for the side window shader at the first officer seat work? If you remove the tablet, it does. You have to remove the tablet or change the way the tablet is mounted. Yes. What do you think of infinite flight as I only have mobile? Do whatever you can do, Lewis. Whatever you have, man. I've never flown it, but just fly, man. Have fun, dude. You're learning aviation. That's all that matters, man. Doesn't matter what sim platform you're in, what you're doing. No, you don't need to remove the tablet, but the click spot is a little bit weird. Ah, okay, got you. I don't ever fly on this side, so I wouldn't know. I think the click spot for this one is... Isn't it like somewhere here or here or something? Up here? It's somewhere weird. I can't remember where it is. This one's right here, isn't it? I'm so happy that those crazy, weird cockpit glitches are gone and it looks normal now. Oh, it's the mic button. That's right. It's down here, isn't it? Yeah. You have to hide it, and then you... I thought then you just click on this one. That's to hide the tablet. Which is actually a good idea on this side. Make it like that. Hide the tablet on that side. Wonder if that saves performance. 5-head chat? Did we just 5-head, maybe? A full 5-head on that one? Let's read our charts because we don't want to get yelled at, and for some reason we usually fuck this up, so let's see what we're going to do here. The routing, we're on the Nugra 1 Hotel, so it's going to be Toby, and then BNN VOR. It says flyover. Hopefully we don't have to do any holds at BNN. That would be great. By the way, chat, for holds, where does it show you right-hand turn and all that stuff? You just have to do it based off of which way the arrow is pointing. So this would be a right-hand turn. Is that how you tell what these are versus a left-hand turn when you do holds? I feel like we don't do enough hold training practices. It is? Okay, cool. That's how you decide between left and right. See, chat, I am learning when you guys tell me stuff sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes I'm learning things. And I remember them. As Daniel would like to say, marijuana affects the memory. Memory affects the marijuana. I've just installed FrameJet mod and I have weird flickers. Is there anything to do about it? Turn some of your settings down. What type of card do you have, Daniel? Wish there was a setting that removed the EFB on the FO, gained an extra 1 to 2 FPS maybe. I mean, you can always just hit that, hit the mic button, that removes it. I don't know if that helps. Let's see. On. Off. I bet you it's not going to do anything. Nope. Not going to do much. Nothing. You can ask, but it depends on traffic. Got you. Okay. Finally, I've been trying to get you to practice hold since forever, Smitty. Smitty always gets me to put the constraint button on too, which I just did. $20,000 foot restriction, and we have got an airplane right in front of us that we're probably about to overfly. Where are you? I see you. Maybe he logged off. I did just see him. We'll see. EGAP, glad to be back. I've been watching since the Zibo and Jar Design 320 days. Jack, good to have you back, man. Holy dude. What have you been up to in that time? The Zibo Jar Design 320 days. My goodness. Do you remember when the Jar Design 320 was basically the only payware aircraft to fly for X-Plane? How many of you remember that? I remember that. It was like one of the only. Kind of crazy. .22 knot crosswind into Las Vegas right now. Pray for me. Who? Using ray shade? Nope. Default, man. I don't know why. There has to be some type of like filter on my simulator or something, dude. I don't know, man. I've looked everywhere. I can't find any type of filter or anything on my I have no clue, dude. But every time people come in here, I get asked at least 5 to 7 times a stream, am I running any shaders? Am I running any NVIDIA filters? I don't even have it installed, simple. I don't have GeForce installed. I don't like GeForce. I don't even have it installed. So I'm definitely not running any NVIDIA filters. You think it's a result of screen capture and OBS color correction? I don't know, man. How do we... OBS doesn't even have an option for color correction. It's probably something in OBS. I agree with you, Dan. It's probably something that's being done, but like, to me, when I'm looking at like both, like they look identical. When I look at like on the stream PC, the only difference is it's an IPS monitor, so the colors are a little bit more rich on the stream PC. But yeah. Your sim does look a little washed compared to others. Like washed? So weird, man. I have no clue, dude. I'm not running any filters. I'm not doing any of that. Nothing here. Nothing. I don't know, man. OBS advanced color range. That's the only thing I know about color in OBS. Where do you do that though? Like settings? OBS advanced? Settings, advanced. No. Nothing there. Video, nothing there. I have no filters on. Clear colors. Blending, scale, filtering, disabled, default. Nope. Filters, none. Properties. Color is set to full. I don't know. Color range is at full. I don't know if that does anything to it. I don't know, man. There was no controller let in Heathrow. The amount of traffic, it will, you know what? Pineapples will be pushed. Pineapples will be pushed. Not running any filters, but maybe I should be. I don't know, man. Like I said, most people come on and that's like one of the first things they ask me is like, are you running any filters? Are you running NVIDIA? It's like, no, I'm not at all. I don't think it looks washed at all, though. I don't know. That could just be me. Maybe the others that you're watching are putting NVIDIA filters on and stuff like that. I don't know, dude. Advanced bottom color range might be set to limited. Not sure if it would fix it. No, it's not limited. It's set to full. I just checked it. Just checked it. The clear skies definitely give more color. I don't know, man. Go to scenes, open scale filter, add effect filter, I'll show you later off stream. Okay, well, I don't have any filters on, Dan. I can know that, but not a bad thing, just something that you noticed. Interesting. I don't know, man. Like, when I watch back my streams, I don't really have, like, any... Yeah. You still running a widescreen monitor? Have you changed your monitor? I never had a widescreen, just had a 32-inch curved. I don't know if it's the monitor or something. I don't know. I do not know. 220 knots. Shouldn't we be with approach now? EGGL north approach, 11973. Pretty sure we should be with him. Putting some ground spoilers in. Ah, there he is right there.
Victor, report your heading for Heathrow direct call sign only 120 decimal 4 bye.
Heading to Heathrow direct to 120 decimal 4 with call sign only 323 Victor, sorry.
Heathrow Director, very good evening. Shuttle 9 Zulu, flight level 115 descending.
Standby. Scuba 3 Mike Golf, turn left, that's left, heading 085.
There's nothing wrong if there was. When you open charts / research, you would see those apps being off.
Descent flight level 100, 10-minute delay, hold at Bovington Bravo, November.
Right, we'll hold flight level 10 and we'll hold for about 10 minutes at Bravo, November. Alright, Chad, how do we do this before I get yelled at? BNN, hold, right turns. How do I do this though now? Do I put 116 or do I put 296 in there?
Hold it, Ockham, 5-minute delay,
Is it 116 or 296 for inbound course? That's what I can never understand. Inbound course would be 116, correct? Because we're inbound to it, essentially. So 116 inbound and then insert. Right? We did that correctly, chat? We win? I think we win. Yeah, we're level at 10,000.
Good evening, 55 Kilo, inbound Bravo.
And we're holding. Look, we're professionals, chat.
27 left, expect a 10-minute delay.
Kind of.
Level 120, hold at landfall.
10 to 120, expect delay and hold at landfall. 5 Kilo.
Why are we holding? Probably for traffic.
Descent flight level 90.
Got a 10 call? Yeah, she...
hold cancelled. Leave landboard next time round, heading 265, speed 220.
Thank you.
Hold cancelled next time around, please landbound, speed 220 knots.
And the heading from landboard 265.
The heading from landbound is 265.
Alright, let's see if the airplane does it.
Left heading 075.
We should get a right turn here. Ah, there she goes, chat. We're in a holding pattern. We are professionals, chat. I'm proud of you guys, by the way. Proud of you guys.
Scuba 2 Alpha Mike, turn left, heading 160 degrees.
Left turn 160, Scuba 2 Alpha Mike.
Left number 921, descend flight level 80.
Descend 80
Shuttle 7 Sierra, 28 track miles 27 left, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 995 hectopascals.
Descend 4,000 feet, QNH 995.
Thanks, I'm proud of myself too. See? Exactly.
Speed 449, hold cancelled next time round, leave Ockham heading 085, speed 220.
Professional beer holders. We are real pilots, Cap. Didn't you know? Now I do know.
Round from Ockham, we'll head 085, speed 220 knots, speed 449.
Shuttle 9 Zulu, descend flight level 90.
Flight level 90, Shuttle 9 Zulu. Alright, down to 9,000 feet. We'll go descent. Actually, we'll just go open descent.
Speed 41 Romeo, descend flight level 90.
241 Romeo, 10 Papa 9.
What yoke / side stick do I use? Currently, I'm using my Thrustmaster TCA Airbus setup. Do you know what preset you're using for AccuSeason's ground coloring? I think it's the winter. Right now.
That's right, so call sign only 120.4, shuttle 7 Sierra. Childerz.
Speed 3 Mike Golf, contact Heathrow direct call sign only 120.4.
Why are we holding? There isn't even that much traffic. I don't know. He just said expect a 10-minute delay. We're just being professionals.
From 9 to 1 is now the exit or the next time?
This time round now, you can fly heading 265 now, thank you.
But then 265.
Speedbird 8645 frequency.
Speedbird 8645, Heathrow director, hello, landing 27 left, 10-minute delay, climb flight level 100, hold at Bombington.
Is there a reason you changed the time of day? The scenery is rather the night flights? Exactly, Jared. I don't get to fly, like, whenever I fly, the beauty of the simulator, man, is being able to look at all the ortho and the clouds and everything, man. I don't mind flying at night, but, I mean, come on. When you have this possibility as well, it's so beautiful, man.
Level 80.
So beautiful.
Climb flight level 80, shuttle 12 kilo.
We'll pause our music after this one, Chad, as well. We'll get fully invested. We are through 10,000 now, so our landing lights will come on.
24 Romeo, flying 265.
And we will get fully set up here for the arrival back into London Heathrow. It's been a while since we've flown into Heathrow, man. Can you upload your camera views? I did. They're on the... they're on my Discord. Go to the views and info section.
Through the 3-1 Golf, so that's you calling. You're unreadable, nothing heard, just static.
Just static.
Heathrow director.
Last flight? This is the last flight, yes.
Requesting approach into London Heathrow 27
There's an aircraft out there.
Currently at 24,000 feet.
We're just doing some loops. Whee! Third leg? No, not third leg. We're live tomorrow and we're live Monday. Monday's going to be a long day, dude.
3-1 Golf, I can't see you on my radar, so you're a little bit far away at the moment. I'll keep
Amsterdam to Copenhagen during an event, so it's going to be busy on Monday.
Descend 80.
You got V1 streaming in 45 minutes after this flight, see? There you go. Great content coming up right after me. We got Mr. V1 live. You're going to try X-Men 11. I have thousands of hours flying X-Men 11. No, thank you. I have moved on from X-Plane, if you will.
Shuttle 1 2 Tango 5,500 for 6,000.
Shuttle 1 2 Tango, Heathrow director, hello, climb flight level 140.
140, Shuttle 1 2 Tango.
Mavericks live as well. See, there you go.
1 2 kilo, further climb at your own discretion. Continue with Unicom 122.
Lots of people, man. Austin.
Great to see you, Cap. Hope you are doing well.
Super 4-1 Romeo, looks like you've made a right turn.
I'm doing well, man. Thank you for the $10 donation. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties. Thanks for the continued support, my man. All is well here. I hope you're doing well as well, man. We are currently in a hold for approximately 10 minutes, so probably 2 go-arounds. We just did 1 full go-around. We'll probably do another go-around here.
You've got 28 track miles 27 left, descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 9 and 9 and 5 hectopascal.
You mean X-Plane overall, like the new 12? Yeah, I've got some hours in X-Plane 12 as well. Like I said, man, for me, I'd much prefer spending my time and effort in Microsoft Flight Sim.
155. Sorry, I understood what 070.
He's reporting back after doing real-life A320 IAE engine flights today. Very cool. Why is Monday long, doing a long haul? No, we're just flying an event. So Amsterdam to Copenhagen. And there's Copenhagen
Shuttle 9 Zulu, hold cancelled, fly heading 120 degrees, speed 220 knots.
Hold cancelled, 120 degrees, 220 knots. Speedbird, sorry, Shuttle 9 Zulu.
Super 399 Romeo, Heathrow director, hello,
Alright,
landing
look at that.
left.
There we go, we're cancelled. We're out of here, Chad.
It's
only 1 go-around. At least we learned how to do it. More importantly, at least we learned on the charts where to look and how to get it. So, very cool. That was fun. We did a good job on that one.
That's 27 Heathrow director, hello, Sólríkt.
Are you doing 24 hours of ATSIM? No.
449, contact Heathrow,
maybe?
call sign only 120, that's
I don't know.
4,
220 on the speed, 9,000, 120 on the heading.
9 Zulu, descent flight level 80.
Descent flight level 80, Shuttle 9 Zulu. Alright, we're going to start going about 12,000 feet per minute, should be good on the descent. Landing lights are on, ground spoilers are armed, and we'll go auto brake low. Chat, can you please remind me that we should be going to
Speedbird 8645, descend flight level 90.
Let's do reverse
Descend flight
thrust.
level 90, speedbird
Idle
8645.
reverse thrust this time, please. Don't slam the reverse thrusters in.
I need to Unicom, thank you
I
very
always
much.
say that we're just going to do idle reverse, but I never do idle reverse, so
Descend flight level 80.
hopefully we can do it this time.
100K
100K subs, 24-hour stream. You know what's crazy, dude, is it wouldn't even, like, the 24-hour stream wouldn't even stay up, right? Because YouTube will only VOD 12-hour videos.
Air France 1380, Heathrow Director, hello, landing 27 left, descend flight level 90.
Love to know how to step climb on an A320. I feel like every sim we play gives me step climb every flight. Interesting. I don't know how it works, and I don't know if it's programmed properly. You never look at chat when they try to remind you for idle reverse thrust. True, so busy flying, man. Don't shit the bed there, everything is coming up, Millhouse, exactly. Think the kid sounds good, he's doing well? Yeah, I don't have a problem with him, I think he's doing a great job. You ever played Counter-Strike? Yes. Yes, lots of Counter-Strike, man. I used to play Counter-Strike when I was a kid, like way back in the day, like Source 1.6 and stuff. Then I stopped playing. A buddy of mine had it. I used to play it at my buddy's house. I didn't have a computer back then.
Heathrow, KLM 550, come check.
That's that one. Spirit 41 Romeo 10, left heading 180 degrees, stop your descent altitude 5,000 feet.
Half a year ago I moved into a new school where I'm happy because I'm getting bullied because of flight sim. Now half a year later, I'm seeing all my friends hanging out together without me. It is what it is, Mickle. It's okay, man.
120.4, Spirit 41 Romeo and Call sign on.
You'll make new friends, dude.
Descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 995 hectopascal.
4,000 feet, 995, shuttle 9 Zulu.
Alright,
4,000 feet. Let's make this easy. We'll go open descent this time around. Remember when you say nose down, gentle? Yes, I've also noticed in this, since the new update, you really don't need to hold the nose. You almost have to push the nose down since this latest update. And kind of like fly it into the ground. It like really wants to like kind of go up. So. Just got some good news in the mail from Michigan. This Zaza been slapping nice. I got a strain right now called Pure Michigan. It's fantastic. Real good. Thoroughly enjoying it. When did you really get into flight sims? When I was in college and university. Around that age, man. In my like late teens, early 20s is like when I really got into it. Like doing VAT sim and trying to do like flights and stuff like that.
A320 with information hotel.
Strain is called Las Vegas Kush. Stuff makes you go crazy. Nice.
10-minute delay, climb flight level 110, hold at landlord flight level
Nose is already up, yeah. Again, man, it's just going through the process of like continuously, like I said, man, over the last like
120.4, good night.
120.4, call sign only. Great job tonight. Have a great evening.
Thank you.
All right, 120.4. Those guys are busy, man. Ether Director, good evening, Shuttle 9 Zulu. Just want to call him up. 120.4, did I mess this up? Are we good? Yep, I did, no problem. I over...
Lufthansa 921, contact tower 118.505. Goodbye.
118.505 as well for tower.
Lufthansa 921, tower 118.505. Goodbye.
Pure Michigan, is that why you fly over Detroit? Exactly.
Spirit 449, radio check. You're good, 5x5. Brilliant.
Heathrow Director, hello, Shuttle 9 Zulu.
Shuttle 9 Zulu, Heathrow, hello to you. Speed 180 knots, turn right heading 180 degrees, landing 27 left.
180 on the speed, 180 on the altitude, we'll plane 27 left. Thanks, Shuttle 9 Zulu. Alright, 180 on the altitude, 180 on the speed. We'll get flaps 1 out to help with that. Wonderful. Give you guys a beautiful view. Downtown London right here off our right wing. I forget was I talking or answering? For me, the V2 is floaty. It is. Cut the power a little bit earlier. Cut the power a little bit earlier. It should help. Don't know what happened to Aviation Pro. We used to stream back in the P3D days. I think he's a real pilot now, isn't he? Did I say 180 on the altitude? No, 180 on the heading, 180 on the speed.
105, cheers, Speedbird 449.
241 Romeo, touchdown, 4 establish left, 27 left.
241 Romeo, thanks. Descend glide path, maintain 180.
Right wayward, it's like, Where was I going with this one? Your opinion, what's the best way to learn a plane and get behind it? Just practice, man. Do a ton of short little flights. That's what I always do.
Right heading 235, establish the localizer 27 left.
Right heading 235, establish localizer 27 left, shuttle 90. Alright, 235 on the heading. Let's make sure that our approach phase is activated. It is. I should probably... fuck it. Won't bother deleting it now. I could send us direct CF27. Nah, fuck it. Not even going to touch it. It's fine. Approach phase is activated. We're looking good. Memory does affect the marijuana. I feel like we need that as like a Nightbot command to just continuously remind people. Man, why does London look so bad with the ortho though? Unless you're like right down into it. Am I the only one? Is this the culmination of the Orbex landmarks and like default London? Or does London always look this bad with the ortho imagery? Because like that's, I mean, that looks like an experiment gone wrong. What the fuck am I looking out of my window right now? I've heard other people say that their London looks it looks like one big melted like kind of thing. I've heard a lot of people talk about that. Yes, that's our fault. We're establishing now. Shuttle 90.
Shuttle 90, thanks for that. Descend on the glide path for 27 left.
Descend on the glide path 27 left. Shuttle 90.
Shit, chat.
I was looking out the window, we missed our turn. It's okay, we're turning us back now. No problem. I'll get us back. We can go approach mode, armed.
Shuttle 90, if you need it, send to altitude 3,000 feet and then further on the glide path.
3,000 feet would be perfect. Thanks so much, Shuttle 90. Alright, we'll descend 3,000 feet, 1,000 feet per minute. Make sure that we capture loc and glide. We should capture a localizer now in a second. Yeah, it just looks really weird unless like you're flying GA and like you're super low to the ground. It's fine, but it just seems a little bit, yeah. All right, there's localizer, there's glide slope, beautiful, looking good. Slight little correction to the right.
Turn right, heading 230 degrees, establish on the localizer 27 left.
Still looks better than next way's anabolics. I mean, sure, but it just looks really weird. Everything looks melted.
Air France 1380, Heathrow, hello, turn right.
Phoenix V2 is like an addiction now, I'll explain. It just feels so much more alive. It's got some soul lack compared to the PMGG. Yeah, I can agree with you. It definitely, definitely feels a little bit spicy to fly sometimes. Buildings have always looked like that.
Speed 160 knots, maintain until 4 DME.
160 till 4 DME, Shuttle 90.
KLM 55 kilo, descent to
all right, we are on glide path. We'll wait for the 2,500 foot call out, and then we'll go gear down, flaps 2.
Air France 1380, turn left heading 300 degrees, establish the localizer 27 left.
Jared, how are you, man? Always in a good mood, dude. Always having fun.
300 degrees, will establish on the localizer for...
Alright, I'm going to drop gear now just to kind of help with the speed. There's 2,500 degrees.
118.505, goodbye.
18505, great job tonight. We'll see you soon. Shuttle 90. 18505 for us.
Down 575 with hotel QNH 995 to West Coast request clearance 2
Let's go flaps 3. Idle reverse and replay on. Yes, thank you.
Clear down San Brooklyn Park 7 Foxtrot, squawk 7503, speed 210.
Speed 440, be back correct.
Tower hello, Shuttle 9 Zulu ILS 27 left.
2000.
Shuttle 9 Zulu, Heathrow Tower hello, continue approach number 2 with 190 degrees, 5 knots.
Continue approach, Shuttle 9 Zulu. Okay, chat. 160 knots till 4 miles.
See the 4 miles, pit left.
I'm just going to turn all my lights on now, so we're good to go. Wonderful. I'm going to start the recording for our replay, so we've got that. All right, recording is on.
27 left, clear to land.
Good time, 27 left, speed 4 around it.
Speed 449, welcome to Heathrow, taxi left Alpha.
Hopefully
right,
no go-rounds.
5 and 44 right.
And for us, we are looking to vacate onto the right, probably November 6th, maybe November 7th. My guess is we'll hit November 6th.
And aircraft hold the whole stand, so
and then we're parking all the way down here, so
right.
We'll see how that goes. All right, let's go. Final approach speed now, 4 miles, flaps full.
0 stand 575, push and start through, face north.
And joystick cam is on. My airplane, enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you down on the ground.
1,000.
Speedbird 426, take any stand for me? 522.
Nice little crosswind right now, quartering crosswind.
Push and start through, face east.
Oh, good evening. 5 Kilo full established. 27 left.
Slim 55 Kilo, Heathrow Tower, hello. Continue approach, winds 190 degrees, 5 knots. You'll be vacating left.
Vacating left, continue approach. Scaling 5 Kilo.
Shuttle 9 Zulu, runway 27 left, clear to land.
27 left, clear to land. Shuttle 9 Zulu, thank you.
500.
All right, let's do it. Clear to land.
Left Alpha, left Yankee, stand 521.
Try not to chase glide slope right now, but
400.
There we go. Get her back on track.
That's the left Yankee.
300.
Perfect crosswind right now at 5 knots.
100 above. 200. Minima.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Slight correction. Beautiful. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Nice. Actually felt somewhat good. I forgot idle reverse. No problem. Once again, Chad. Fuck's sakes. Oh, man. Oh, shit. I don't think we bounced that. We'll see in the replay. I don't think we bounced. I think that was kind of like the offloading. We'll see. It's okay, Chad. No problem. We vacated exactly where we want to vacate anyways, so we're good to go. No problem. God damn it, dude. At some point, chat, I'm going to remember idle reverse. Oh, shit, man. My brakes are still too sensitive in my opinion. I got to fix those. Every time I touch my brakes, like they're just darting left and right and left and right.
Shuttle 9 Zulu, welcome to Heathrow taxi, second left Bravo, stand 531.
Second left onto Bravo, stand 531. Shuttle 9 Zulu. Thanks for your 2C. All right, second left to Bravo, stand 531. All the way down there, onto Bravo. All right, let's do it. All right, stop our clocks. 1 hour and 11 minutes on the return with a nice little cheeky hold in there as well. Ground spoilers and flaps going clean. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to London Heathrow. I would say that was okay. I think we're getting it a little bit better. Definitely not crazy floaty on the landing. So that was good. We'll watch it in replay. We'll see if we bounced it. I don't think we bounced. The wheel might have come up just a little bit, but we'll see. Landing lights off, nose light over to taxi, runway turn-offs off, strobe lights are off. APU master start switch is on. We've cleaned everything up, so we're looking good there. Beautiful. We'll see. I think we did a decent job. It definitely feels far more dynamic. Especially in the rudder. Like as soon as I put the rudder in, I had to put the aileron because it kind of like started dipping the wing a little bit, and I noticed that the last airplane didn't really do that. So yeah, 0 out of 2 for the checklist. Not idle reverse or replay. No, I got the replay, man. Calm down. 1 out of 2, not bad. 1 out of 2. We got the replay. I'm gonna stop the recording. It's there. We've got it. Thank you, Sean, for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. We do have a recording, so don't worry, we'll be good. Don't you worry at all, my friend. All right, we're getting a little bit closer to the gate now. We'll get the APU on. GSX 531. Let's go ahead and all the way down here. 531 is what we're looking for.
affected, start 415, 450.
531. No. Should be operated by BA. Or does BA use Dinata? Is that who they use? I think this is Bravo. Hopefully I'm turning in the right spot. Yes, this is Bravo. It does feel very different from practicing my landings non-stop. Yeah, it's very different. Which, listen, I don't have anything wrong with it. Pardon me. I don't have anything wrong with it. Just is going to take a little bit more practice, right? I think by the end of the week we'll probably be a little bit better at it. We'll probably understand things a little bit better. But I've been enjoying it. Like I said, it feels a lot more alive.
Remember, marijuana affects the brain.
Maybe. Thank you for the support. Austin dropping another $5. I got to get you up on that leaderboard now with 15 smackaroons. Huge no floaties to you, man. We need an idle reverse emoji. Just spam it. Shit. I need to start flying better. I've been breaking runways with my landings. Honestly, try cutting your power, Andre, at about 30, between 40 and 30 feet. That's what I've started doing, and I've noticed that it forces you into more of a flare instead of, like, what I noticed is I was cutting the power a little bit late, and I was floating my landings because of it. So try cutting your power just slightly earlier, between when you hear 40 and 30. Try cutting it then, and that should help with the float and smashing into the runways. Just add a little bit more flare on it. Pull a little bit more on the side stick. Alright, 531, this is us all the way at the end. APU is on. Nose light is off. Man, some beautiful ops today, chat. I seriously enjoyed myself. I hope you guys did as well. Again, one last time, if you did enjoy today's flights, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks everybody for being here today. I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed. It's always a blast when we get to fly out of London Heathrow. I honestly feel like we experienced the true VATSIM effect of flying in and out of London Heathrow today. We were about an hour delayed on our departure getting out of here, and then we had to do a hold on the flight on the way back into here for our landing. So we experienced VATSIM London Heathrow at its finest. It was a lot of fun. I really did enjoy that. APU bleed is on, good. Engine number 1 is off, engine number 2 is off, beacon light is off, seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to London Heathrow. What a beautiful day of flying, man. Give you guys a nice little wing view of those engines spooling down. We've got the baggage loaders coming up to grab everything off. What a great day, friends. What a great day of flying. Thoroughly enjoyed that one.
Shoot, I meant cap affects the marijuana.
Austin, thank you for the support as well. Yes, I am the one to do it. I am the one. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Austin, let me get you up on the leaderboard now while I've got it fresh in my brain. That's going to put you up there with 20 bones. So thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Austin, 20 bones. There we go. Thanks so much, Austin. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Sweet. You use the default field of view. I do. I think so. I think I do. Yes. Ronald. Yeah. And then I just back like the camera out. Instead of like using my scroll wheel to back it out, I just back out like the camera, move backwards or forwards or something like that, you know? So, sweet. Cool. That was great. Let's go ahead inside the aircraft. Turn some stuff down. Let's go to GSX. We're going to restart the Kutao script. Let's go and get this bad boy in a turnaround state. Flaps full. Activate. Flaps full. Good. That's good. That's good. Gonna go to ground services. Make sure everything's closed. Good.
Speaking of leaderboards.
This guy, man. Dropping a 50 bomb on top of that. Austin, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. That's incredibly kind. Seriously, thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Where are the camera config files on Discord? Views and info on the left-hand side. It's just a text channel. Views and info. Austin, thank you for the 50 bomb, man. Incredibly kind. Seriously, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, show some love and chat for Austin. Dropping the 50 bomb on top of his 20 bomb already. Putting him up to 70 smackaroons on the month. Austin, thank you, my man. Incredibly kind, dude. Alrighty, there we have it. Wonderful. Cool. Airplane should be good. We should just be able to hit our play button. There we go. We're banging. We're on the replay. I forgot all the lights, but that's fine. Don't yell at me. We don't need the lights to watch the replay. It's perfectly fine. I'll put it right about there. Cool. Let's jump outside. Let's see how we did here on this landing, chat. What do we think? Do you think we bounced it? How did she go? I feel like it was good, especially with like the rudder correction towards the end, but we'll see. We'll see what she says. I want to take this time now to thank all my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. All the love today, man. All the likes. All the people being here. It was a busy day, man. A lot of views, a lot of concurrent viewers, a ton of new members, a ton of donations through Streamlabs, through YouTube. So seriously, man, thank you guys all so much for the support. Today was supposed to be like a shorter day because of these flights being about 50 to 55 minutes to an hour each way. But because of the delays getting out of Heathrow and the delays on the arrival as well, ended up being a fun day, man. A super fun day. A little bit of a longer day than I think was expected. But 1,000 footers, 15 hundos, correction, no bounce, chat. No bounce. That wheel was down. It just took that wheel to come down for a second. That was a fantastic landing. I'm very happy with that one. Seriously. That was absolutely fantastic. A little bit of offloading. Isn't that what you're supposed to do, chat? When you land in a crosswind, you offload onto the wheel that's blowing in the wind, isn't it? I don't know. I'm actually being serious. I don't know. But to me, that felt like a perfect landing. I'm super happy with that one. Definitely no bounce. That's for sure, man. But that was awesome. That was a real nice touchdown. Good technique. I'm getting better. I'm very actually like happy to say that I actually am getting better with this crosswind technique and trying to, again, aileron into wind with rudder. It's taken my poor old brain a little bit to comprehend all of that, but I'm very happy with that one, chat. That was a great landing. Again, thank you, mods, donors, sponsors. You guys are the best, man. Truly do appreciate you. Again, tomorrow, members-only stream for February. Please do keep that in mind. Members-only stream for February is tomorrow. So we've got that looking forward to. I'm definitely going to have a lot of fun there with that one. I'm going to take this time now as well to thank everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, being here in stream, smashing down that thumbs up button, just hanging out, man, flying with me on VATSIM. I appreciate everybody that comes to help out the channel, man. You guys are absolutely awesome. I appreciate you. Tomorrow, Wizz Air, London Luton, down to the brand new Barcelona by MK Studios. We've got new scenery to check out tomorrow. Looking forward to that. Members only, February stream, and then we're back. Going to do Amsterdam to Copenhagen on Monday. So we've got the next 2 days are going to be a lot of fun. If you guys are looking for some flights to do, please join me on VATSIM. Hopefully going to have tons of ATC, definitely on Monday, because there's an event going into Copenhagen, so that'll be fun. Enjoy the replay. Have yourselves a great Saturday evening. Thank you again, everybody, for being here. Appreciate y'all, and I will see you all tomorrow. Happy landings, my friends.